hello. Thank you for joining us today.
Paddington's
Uh,
Thursdays. I mean,
so
Paddington
Yeah.
Thursdays.
Paddington Thursdays, upwards till we get Silas back, and hopefully we'll be able to get him back today with our potential season finale. Now I say potential because anything can happen between here and there.
And with
Mhm.
us, anything that could happen probably will.
Yeah, that tracks. That
Yep,
tracks.
yep, yep.
But yeah, with that, before we dive into the session, our usual bit of housekeeping. One, if you are wanting to do shenanigans and actually affect the game, you can do that through two means: on my channel and on Miss May Luna's channel, as she has links for her Twitch in the panel.
And vice
Summary
versa.
though, there's ways to give, yep, and this is a way to give each of us advantage or disadvantage potentially. But the rule is we pretty much get two of these per stream. It's like if you can get one from us, but then if you want the other, you gotta go over there.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Yes,
see you
double bill.
psychos screaming for double bill.
Double
Don't
bill.
worry.
Bill, 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 Bill.
Yeah.
Bill
Don't
Nye
worry.
the Science Cat.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Besides that, um, just super excited for today's session. I got too excited by the ADD Bill moment, and I forgot what I was gonna say. Good job, me.
Oh my.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yes, the general summary though, if you want to affect the game, that's the way to do that. Oh, I remember now, the emote update. We have all the emotes up now, except the fucking Chaos Flask. For some reason, it hates the Chaos Flask. Thanks, Twitch.
maybe because of the name somehow or whatever. I don't know.
Over the table fun side story before we dive in. It started as
Bottle.
Chaos. We changed it to Bottle. I was gonna say Flask. I was like, Flask is booze related. Let's change it to Bottle. And finally, it was like, just Bill. Just Bill. Please tell me that's enough. Just Bill. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. Well, again, time will tell. Hopefully, in 24 hours, that will be available.
You want to fucking laugh?
Sure.
No shot.
It worked on my channel. I do what I want. I do what I want.
Why?
What?
Figure that out.
Rude. All right.
You know what? No. Put a pin in that for like 20 seconds, because I at least want to check one thing. Because I'm like, I am inky. I have permission to be inky.
All right. So, I guess if you
It's still
want,
not up. Fuck. Oh well.
I guess if you want the Chaos Flask, head on over to Miss May Luna's Twitch channel where you can have access to it.
So,
At
what
least for the
did you
time
call it,
being.
Luna? Is that like,
Yeah, that's
the
a good
name?
question.
If you hover over it, it'll show.
Flask of Chaos.
Flask of. I am sassy.
All right, we're gonna move past this because
Yeah,
people
let's
are
put a pin in
here
that thought.
not to hear us sass about emotes. They're here to watch me initiate immense carnage upon all of you as we now are back.
Oh.
Part of the
Hello?
arts. Altar's Den
Okay.
Adventure.
Yeah, okay, there we go. One last thing before we start that I just want to say before we go in. We do this like every stream so far this month, but happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Also, fun new update. I just got my Pride kilt in the mail. Woo!
Fuck
Ooh.
yeah.
Yes.
You are in a
Spicy.
bright kilt.
Yeah. We need the art.
All
So we
right.
need to do the art.
Make it happen, internet.
Anyway,
I have the mic now, everyone. No more interruptions, no more Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, by the way. And no more of the shenanigery of emotes, unless they're, of course, only in the chat.
well, I wish to shenanan again.
I shenanan deny you as we go into the recap. Man, last session was wild, everyone. Who would like to get a point of inspiration for our players here to get a recap in? That came out weirder than it should have, but oh well.
Oh. Are you asking us if we wish to recap?
Of course. Earn that inspiration, bro.
What is that?
That is a lawnmower.
Oh.
That is an
Is that
asshole
inspiration?
neighbor deciding to suddenly just use a leaf blower right next to my window. Fuck you, dude.
Is that part of the story? Should I put that in my notes?
No.
All right.
Then a leaf blower showed up. Everyone was confused.
I think he's
All right.
Even RL.
Sorry about
We
that.
haven't even started yet, and we can't get past shenanigans phase. All right. Disadvantage for
shenanigans
me right off
grow.
the bat, Kobold Queen. I haven't even gotten started yet, but you know what? I'll honor it.
Neat.
Thank you, Chap.
All right.
Love you. Have mercy.
I'll try to give a recap, I guess. So
If you
last time,
can't, I can fill in some gaps, hopefully.
sure. Last time we found ourselves at the mercy of this hunter within this realm, and he guided us to our next location. We had to go to the caverns so that we could find more secrets. I'm trying to remember what it was specifically we were looking for that he led us there for, but he led us to the caverns as a next step of trying to help our friend Silas from this nightmare and to put a stop to its master and seemingly to his master, Yermis. And so we are currently in the midst of delving through dark corridors and caverns, and we had spent last session basically uncovering the secrets of these clones, these awful copies of Silas that have been discarded, and we find them in body bags and at the bottom of a pit, and we find all of this information and research, how they've been used, and logs and information basically describing experimentations done on these bodies and what they are capable of and what their use was and whether they were successful or not. And judging by the mass amount that had been discarded, it doesn't seem like they were terribly successful in achieving their goal. But they had the twins. We found basically there was the twins, and we are piecing together that it has something to do with Silas and the hunter. And we were given some insight that there's a connection between the two that we're figuring out more and more as we go through this realm and find these secrets. We found our way up through the cavern, up into this building, this large research facility, it would seem. And there's doctors and offices, and, well, we haven't run into bodies necessarily of these doctors, but we've run into their offices, and they have placards and statues and paintings. And it seems like a esteemed place of research done on these bodies as well as other creatures that they give strange names. We assume something to do with that winged creature we encountered before and a variety of other monstrosities that they've created. The silver mine. Looking back in my notes, the silver mine. But yeah, we've been delving through this building and we find our way all the way to this room with this massive display. I believe that it's of Silas or a copy of Silas or something of that nature. And there's seems to be a room of experimentation, perhaps piecing apart and understanding their creations. And I believe that's where we left off last time.
That about covers it. Congratulations, Kilara. You have earned yourself a point of inspiration. And congratulations to me, for I have a point of inspiration negating my disadvantage. Haha!
Yay!
Woo, and by that I mean shit.
All right. So, this is where we last left off, is looking at the massive skeletal drawing of Silas's skeleton up atop this great black wall. Blackboard, black wall, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Notes detailing specific parts of it. And on some of these pieces, replacements are listed in the notes with sidebars. For example, on his right femur, you'll see a line going down connected to it, and on another separate line written on top of it, it will say replace.
Interesting. Hmm. Okay.
You have free range of the cabin.
Is this here? Is there like a body under a sheet here?
No, it's an open table.
Okay.
It
Kilara
looks like
will
it hasn't been used in years, though.
move ahead, step ahead, kind of cautiously looking around, purveying, and I would like to actively attempt to perceive and listen and try to notice things, maybe sniffing the air as we're walking. I have a pretty keen nose, if I remember correctly.
Sure, let's roll up a perception check.
Sure. I will roll a perception check. First check of the day, and it is a 20. Not
Good.
natural. Total.
Are you just sniffing the general area, or are you specifically sniffing here, where where you're centered?
Yeah, I mean, kind of that moment whenever you walk into a room, right? And you just kind of look around the room for a bit, and you might smell like, if it's a library, you might smell like must, a little bit of must, but that like book smell of the leather and the paper, and just kind of that general dust that accumulates and things like that. So, kind of just taking in all the senses of this room.
And as you sniff around, you pretty much filtered out the entire description I would have gave you about this entire area.
Mm.
It is musty, it is dusty, the smell of books and ink permeate around the area.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do I smell anything off-putting? Like, do I smell like that irony smell of old blood? Do I smell any sort of caustic materials, pungent, like acidic things, anything like that?
A very faint undertone of those. Not,
Okay.
you don't know what their purpose was, and it's too old to identify any of them, but there's another smell that permeates above all of it.
Hmm.
The fresh scent of flowers.
Interesting.
If you would like to roll a nature check to identify them, you may.
Oh, this will be good.
Come
Oh,
on, dice.
question. If I use my inspiration.
I'll let you keep that nat 20. How about it?
Okay. Immediately burning it. Woo!
You recognize the smell of marigolds.
Interesting.
Damn, you guys are going wild with this. Inspiration to Kalara, so you get to replace that. Inspiration to Belza?
Oh my gosh.
I greatly appreciate your interaction there, chat. Will
I
it
had
save
one
them?
from
Probably.
I have one from last time. Did they stack?
I don't stack inspiration, but I do let it carry over.
Thank you so much, chat. Love you guys.
Lots of love, guys.
Happy Pride Month. Woo. I sniff the air and stop for a moment. The eyes, if anybody's watching, like the eyes kind of narrow for a sec. And I follow that chain of smell of marigolds.
Alright. And you turn 180 degrees where you see the smell is much more prominent. Two individuals have been more or less watching you enter in,
Hmm.
and they notice you.
Oh no.
Well, they noticed you since you came in, but you have noticed them.
Oh,
I can grammar.
And for that,
lovely.
you get pinned. They Miss Azalea. That was very sweet.
Very, very sweet.
Yeah. You'll probably see Kilara turn around following the smell, and then the brow will furrow a bit, and kind of they'll do this. It's almost a reflexive, like you ever see like cats that kind of they get down almost into pouncing position. Kilara like kind of lowers a little bit the stance, the feet widen out a little bit, kind of hand comes up to the boomerang slowly, catching it with the one hand, and yeah. Marigolds, we've got company.
My, Mariah. The nose on that one is quite troublesome. I agree, dear Liberia. I agree. Shall we kill that one first? No. Our main target is much more less hardy than them. One, Mariah on the left, holds a great sword. It's bony in nature, and it looks like soft protrusions of glowing blue crystals line its blade. Libera has a bow of blackened metal and golden inlays. I do think you understand your trespassing, yes?
Well, I do believe that you are kidnapping. So it makes us even, yeah?
Kidnapping? We have kidnapped no one. Isn't that right, Mariah? Last I remember, we'd kill people.
Doesn't make
So,
it better.
no, it doesn't. But it still gets results. They're not moving.
Friends, I think we're gonna have to stop these two. You ready?
Ready when you are. Let's try out this new
Always
arm.
ready.
Ooh, brother! It looks like that they're planning to get riled up. That they are. That they are.
Is there a
Question.
way that I could size them up?
Yeah, thank you.
You can roll insight into them.
Say, does this smell like we are about to go out of our depth?
Thinking the same shit. Whoa. Plus 10? Damn.
Lexa, you're sizing them up. It's 6 to 2. But they are heavily armored, and those weapons look magical. It's going to be a difficult fight, but it will be a fight that you can possibly win.
Listening to the back and forth, he'd probably be like, you made mention of killing and target being softer. Explain that bit.
No. There's 2 of you who match that. I think you'll figure it out. Indeed.
Are you sure there's not any way we can just get this over with and be on our merry way?
Where's the fun in that? Agreed. Where is the fun?
Sign a shrug.
Let's roll
Can never
initiative.
be easy, can it? Let's go.
All right. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I am selected. Cool.
McRude.
Probably shit.
The curse continues. The reason why I say this is cat space. Rude.
The fungal skeleton and fungal zombie go on.
With key.
Okay.
That is correct. They do not have their own initiative order.
Okay.
Good to know.
All right. So, I just need to finish rolling initiative for our 2 assailants here. And they will be doing flat rolls on their initiatives. Ooh, that's interesting.
That is awesome thing to say.
What a literal one.
Yes, it's flying on theirs.
Oh, we go on the same initiative. Oh.
Lexa, you have the stage.
Oh, great.
Let's play some music.
Yeah. The question is, what kind of music do you want to play?
Good question.
You know what? Let's actually. I think I might have an idea. Let me just check one quick thing. Where are you? Where are you? That's what I needed to see. Yeah, I like that idea. At higher levels, cast a spell using a second level higher. That's what I wanted to see. That's the shit. Okay. Probably seeing what's going on and getting the insight of the weaponry and such that's going on. One quick check first. Exactly enough. Beautiful. Probably just gonna start talking about the idea of, seriously, you guys, we don't really want to do shit right now, or at least I don't. It's a headache and it's a waste of everyone's time. What I'd much rather you'd prefer is to just drop, and I'm casting command at second level, so that affects both of them to try to get them to drop their weapons.
What is the saving throw for that?
The saving throw is a DC 18. It's a wisdom save.
Ah, well, this is where I get to reveal a funny little thing. These two have advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hopefully, actually, I said a bonus thought.
Playing it through.
Bonus thoughts are funny.
Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Follow command next turn. Okay, it doesn't specify charm. I was gonna say if it was a charm-based thing, the Sil Lyre or the Sil Castanets would actually give them disadvantage, but it cause it to break even.
All right. Mariah succeeds with a 16, and Libera has a 13.
And just to clarify, the DC was 18, not 16.
Never mind. They both fail. They drop their weapons.
Summary with the summary for the drop effect is that they would their turn is pretty much dropping their weapons, and that ends their turn.
All right.
But with that in mind, I think, let's see. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and take a few steps back, knowing the 50-50 of the said warning, and look to Kilara.
I got you, don't worry.
Have fun and enjoy a bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
And that's all I got.
Hey, Laura. Your turn.
Fantastic. I am actually going to yell out to Belza and say,
Belza, protect.
and I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, and stand in front and body block for Lexa. And I'm going to, because I've got a wicked range with this thing, I'm going to throw at that one.
Make your attack roll.
Yay! Because thanks to Sharpshooter, I ignore distance.
Yeah.
Bonus. So 120 feet of range, and I'm going to giant boomerang. Ooh.
If you have that
A
bardic.
12 is going to miss, unless, of course, you want to attempt with a bardic inspiration.
What size die is the Bardic Inspiration?
It's a D8, so it is kind of a gamble.
We'll just have that one miss. That's fine.
All right.
Because I get 2 attacks. I get extra attacks. So I'll catch the boomerang on the rebound. Go ahead, Bear.
You wind up and you chuck the giant boomerang as it sails halfway over Key's head and then back to your hand. And as you catch it, you whirl around to attempt another. Let's do it.
All right.
Are you
And
sharpshooter currently?
no.
An 18 will hit.
Okay. I guess I should have gambled. Well, okay.
Well, now you know.
Yes. And I'll leave it. I'll throw in a superiority die to enhance the damage on that. For a plus d8 damage. So I've got 2 superiority die left. So boom, 12 plus 2 because of thrown. So that's 14 plus 1d8 is another 5. So 19 damage. And it is magical.
All right. Your boomerang buffets against them. And then as it swirls back through the air with the force, you catch it.
Okay. I am basically just going to catch it and almost use it like at its use its like long, almost shield-like qualities and use it to block and create more surface area to stand in front of Lexa as possible. And that's where I'll
Right. It's now Libera's turn. As she drops her bow, she goes, hitting me with magic and a bloody boomerang. She's going to use her bonus action to pick up her weapon. I'm going to back off. And you watch as she ducks behind a pillar. Has total cover against your attack, Kalara.
She's also in darkness and I cannot see that far.
That is correct.
Yay.
Kixora, it's your turn.
Okay, for key, one target's sound-wise dipped away, so probably 5, 10, 15 here. Ooh, look, still a target. Burn. You know? Yeah. One that I can see, getting moonbeamed. 2nd level.
What type of save is that?
That is a con save.
All right. Con save, you say? That's going to be that, then. A 20.
Passes, so they're only taking half damage.
You should be
What's
able
the damage type?
Radiant.
They're taking half of that.
if you want. There's also a token if you want to pull it out, Key, under combat and dungeon assets, spells, and then 2nd level.
Your moon beam shines down from the ceiling.
I'm also trying to
And-
find that, and no luck. Also,
To the journal. You're right.
found it.
It's like turning his head
Right.
physically, like, over here.
It's not wanting to properly. Ooh,
Click and drag.
not want all of that. Yeah, mouse is being a pain in the. I'm trying to click and drag, and it's like, oh, you want to highlight all this other stuff?
I got you, buddy.
Mouse is double left clicking at times, and it sucks.
Can you remind me, does your animate dead require concentration?
No,
All
it is
right.
just a minute to cast, and they're up and going for 24 hours.
All right, then.
I'm not going to do anything with the bonus action. And then for the skeleton and zombie, gonna have the skeleton go. Move it to in front of Key. And it's going to short bow shot. Hopefully this actually works.
Okay, skeleton. Buddy!
Oh, that's a whiff.
As it just takes the bow and it just lets
Oh,
go and the arrow just
God.
falls down and it's like, looks down, he goes,
I can just picture it like look down, look back to Key, shrug like I tried. Key's just head in hand like
Did I do good, Mom? Did I do good?
So, before you move the fungal zombie, I would like to tell you that, and we're going to use the measure tool to showcase this. If you were to go up, say, these stairs-looking objects here, this is difficult terrain. Meaning that you'll take extra movement to get up there because these are benches for observing the procedure. And on the side here is stairs.
yep.
All right.
And
Now that
then,
I've clarified that, you can move your zombie.
which will be fun. Like 10, and he'll be able to move through that, and then one more spot. So he'd be going about there, and that's as far as he'll get.
All right. And Key, do you have anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
Belza, I see that you've already plotted out your movement.
Yep, which should be about getting to about. Would it be about yay or about here with that arrow?
About, it'd be right here, if you will. One step back.
I have a glaive. It is time to stab
All right, let's get to stabbing.
and get to raging.
Damn it.
So bonus action. McRage. I believe, and I'm just double checking myself. Secondary ability with raging. Not currently seeing it, so not gonna fuss with it. Stabbing time. Yeah?
Go stab.
Sorry, family.
Get to
Wanted
stabbing.
to harass a bad time. Reckless.
Going reckless, are we?
I'm the barbarian. This is my job.
And you are doing it as you hit on a 24.
And I will just roll the second hit.
Ooh, that'll hit as well.
And a 1. And a 2.
Dang, that is quite a large hit.
Very healthy.
Violence. And with that, if you'll excuse me for a moment, next person up, continue.
That would be my enemy. It's the start of their turn. Kixora, is there any fun things for Moonbeam at the start?
Just let me know what damage it's causing.
I will.
Sure thing.
Alright, bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm going to Misty Step.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. That's back. And this thing is going to, and Mariah is going to take their great sword, heave it over. Sorry, I need you to go somewhere. And they're going to bring it down on the reckless barbarian.
Mm-hmm. With advantage.
I got double nat ones for the first attack.
Yes! I mean, no, but also yes!
Second attack.
Hey.
Hopefully we get better results. Oh, look at
Don't.
that. Now the opposite has happened.
Wait, what?
Nah, I lied.
Aw.
I almost got you, though. That is going to be a 14 against Belz's AC
I'm back.
of 17, which unfortunately misses.
Hey.
Not today, McBitch.
Not today, McBitch, as you dodge out of the way of 2 greatsword slashes. That's very annoying. Lexa, your turn.
Fine. on questions of what to do. I have defensive plan for later, but that's not now, that's later. I don't know where the fuck is fuck went.
One
Let's
target's gone.
see.
Another target's still in sight.
Yeah. We'll move up a little bit and confirm my distance. Eh. Eh. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just do that for right now. As probably just walking up a little bit. And actually, just confirm me. Well, no, the dude dropped his sword. I'm guessing because he. But
He picked it back up.
yeah, that's what my brain was catching up on. Let's see. Oh, I got an idea. Let's do that, 'cause that just sounds fun. As probably walking up a little bit and just shouting, it's like, well, if you don't like dropping your weapons, you could just grovel. And another casting a command. Wisdom save
Natural
on.
20.
Oh,
Damn
no.
it.
Not my
Well, we tried.
style, sweetheart.
Can't blame it for trying. Belza, kick his ass. Bardic inspiration.
Is she within range for that?
60
Is
feet,
she
right?
within range?
Let's confirm. That's a good question. Bardic inspiration.
Just within.
Should be. I'm trying to do speed reading. Speed reading is fun.
Is it 60 feet or is it within hearing distance?
That is what I'm trying to make sure about. It's fun fact. It doesn't really specify that well. Oh, within 60 feet, and definitely because I was checking
Alright.
to see that the other guy was 60 feet, and he was just at it. So enjoy your
Inspiration.
D8, boo.
D8 boo.
And that is all I got. Oh, actually, wait. One more thing. 20, 25, 30. Back behind my defensive Kilara.
That is the most valid thing ever.
Kilara, your turn.
Anyway, that's it.
I have a question for you.
I have an answer. Go on.
What's the distance of a grappling hook?
30 feet for a bonus action and movement.
Okay. 30 feet.
In a straight line, mind you.
I'm going to save that for later. For now, I'm going to bring down the boomerang and kind of, that's a tough shot, but I can ignore 3/4 cover if I decide to sharpshooter. Let me check and make sure wording on it. Your ranged. Oh, it doesn't say that I have to use sharpshooter. It just says that your ranged weapon attacks ignore half and 3/4 cover. So I'm going to whip a boomerang at this one now. That's on the edge of my vision.
Make an attack roll.
Woo! And I'm gonna do this one with sharpshooter.
All right, let's roll it.
So that's
An
-5,
8 misses. Oh, -5, 13 misses.
But I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration, which is a D8, correct?
Correct.
Yes, as a D8.
5, which brings
Putting
it
you at
to...
18, which is the hit.
I
Yay!
gambled and it paid off.
Bardic.
All right. So that's 8 plus 2 for 10. And then that's 20 because plus 10 from sharpshooter. That's 20 damage.
As you launch your sharpshooter-based weapon, it flies to the air and slams into this individual.
Mm-hmm.
They collapse of a sickening crunch.
Do they look like out done for?
I mean, were you intending to kill them?
I mean, I'll leave that up to Belza, who's in close proximity. I'll catch it on the rebound, and I don't see the other target, and I'll say, "Lexi, you good?" asked to.
Oh, sorry. You were asking Lex. My brain skipped a beat, and it's like, do what you gotta do.
All right.
And I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that is where I think I'm going to end my turn.
It is now the enemy's turn. That's rather annoying. As she rounds about her pillar, she will take the bow, aim it at Belza, draw back the bow itself. The arrow ignites and then slithers out into this mercurial-looking substance. And she launches it at Belza with advantage.
Oh no.
The first attack misses.
Oh.
Pulls it back again, the same effect, and launches it at Belza, this time striking true. Belza, this arrow slaps against your flesh, and you feel it disperse around your body, and a burning acid coalesces your body as you take 7 points of piercing damage, marked down by half to 3. And do you have resistance to acid damage?
I do not.
12 points of acid damage.
Ow.
And as the acid sets, it then becomes tendrils that restrict your movement. If you move, for every 5 feet of movement, you take an extra 2d6.
Fuck.
Is there any way to remove this?
There is. What you have to do is, on your action, you have to use your athletics to try to beat the DC. And you will shake off the acid like a dog.
I was kind of hoping you'd say, yes, there is. You have to remove your arm.
No!
Not again!
Not again. She's then going to use her bonus action to teleport with
Oh,
Misty
man.
Step. Ending her turn. Key.
It's that moment of that one's down. No idea where the other one just went. So first and foremost, we'll be commanding the zombie to do his movement. So 5, 10, 15 up to the top there. So probably going. Yeah, we'll have him continue up the stairway ends at that actual top piece up here. Yeah, looks like it does. And as far as he can go. Skeleton takes 10 there. And gets about there. And for Key, she'll just kind of fly up about 5 feet, and then just kind of fly over all this because, haha, screw climbing.
Gotta love flight in your D&D games, folks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
15, 20, so it should be flying here, and I will cancel the moonbeam since it didn't really do much.
Sounds lovely. And with that cancellation, I would like to talk about the Flask of Chaos. Sorry that we missed
no.
it earlier.
Yes.
So, last person to have it was Belza. As you feel your bag shift and shake, out pops our tiny and yet adorable little mascot, Bill.
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 Issue though, Belza, or not Belza, Lexa,
Yes.
your bag feels instantly heavy and you can no longer move.
What the? What?
It dropped the silver.
Oh dear lord.
Bill is out of his Pokeball. Be wary.
God dang it!
All right.
Sweetie, what did you do? What did you do?
It turns to you. It shrugs. It just
You
starts.
don't know what you did.
It just goes
Okay,
over
bye.
here and just kind of just curls up and just kind of goops like. He goes sploot.
It's exploded. Oh no!
He's splooted all over the floor. He just doesn't care. Belza, your turn.
One thing, get this shit off me.
Roll that athletics check.
Thank God for rage.
You shake it off like a dog as the acid flies everywhere and it just goes. Tss, tss.
Where'd this bitch run off to?
That's a good question you hear in your mind.
You know what? Just out of spite, stomping out the head of the fucking twin just because she's petty.
Alright. Out of pettiness, you just stomp out his head.
Player
A bloody
talking.
mess.
Player talking. Double tap.
Mm-hmm.
Good choice.
Valid.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll take that as the bonus action. It's just double tap.
There's that smell of iron.
Stomp over the body. 5. Guess I'll stand up front and center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's action, bonus action, movement.
Yep.
Also,
So-
I cannot select the moonbeam thing or delete it, so
I got it. Where did you move it?
I just canceled it outright. Because it's like, it didn't do much damage. Yeet.
It's gone. Alright. Next in turn order. You watch as the flesh writhes and shakes as it starts to knit itself back together, and using the sword to balance himself, he gets up and goes, "Ugh, fucking whore."
Look back. Oh, come on!
Oh. He then looks at Key.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
And there's just this moment of Key looking back. And
Teleport bonus action.
he is like 5 feet in
Hi.
the air. I guess
Yeah.
with that height thing, it'd be even. And he's just kind of, well, come on. Like,
Die. Rolling in a first attack. What's your armor class?
17.
Ooh, missed by 1 with a 16. Second attack. Missed again. You are just too fast as you are zipping in the air, dodging his strikes left and right.
And just dodging, just kind of, you need aim practice, don't you?
Lexa.
All right, first order of business. Checking the bag. It's just like, what did you do?
You have a massive lump of metal in your bag.
I thought there was like little bits. Now it's just a giant fucking. You know what? Fine. 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 Putting the bag down, I guess. And trying to decide what would be best to do. Because now we know they're gonna just keep coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Yeah, first off, just either way, drop in the bag and does the Marigold Knight that's here, like, can I visually see, like, it looks like they should be dead? The fuck is happening?
They've been their flesh looks just as you saw them before you started wailing on them, and before your sister decided to give them the good old-fashioned
Gallagher
hide the
treatment.
evidence or the curbside pickup.
What on earth? Like, fuck. You know what? Let's keep the show rolling, I guess. Looking at what's going on here and knowing I'm at least in range. Shouting to the other knights like, excuse me, can you just ponder the fact that you look too damn good right now for what just happened?
Aw, thank you for the compliment, Dollface. I'll be sure to return it in favor.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that we can just keep killing you over and over and over again. Dissonant whispers.
Oh, go right ahead. Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
What was your DC again?
18.
He fails.
That would be then 7 points of psychic damage. They must use their full movement to run away.
Well, there's only one unfortunate thing there is that you watch as his, like, he has a disconnect, and then he falls and slumps down into the little seat. Yeah, into the seat of the classroom itself, and just he's now down again.
What?
I'm up and back down. I'm up and back down again.
Find the other one. Let's kill him fast. We can just get out of here. And that's actually, I know one other thing I can do right now, just to help with hopefully expediting this process. Just confirming that I have the range. 60 feet. Do I have 60 feet from Belza? I do. We're gonna cast Mantle of Inspiration.
For it.
So that way, we can choose 5 people. So in this case, all of you can get the, well, nope, wrong thing. I can read so good. These are up to 5 creatures you can see. I can see you within 60 feet. So you all can each get 8 temporary hit points, and you can move. You can use your reaction to move.
Glorious. That helps me so much. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I'd probably be flying over this direction.
35, 40. Get behind the pillar.
Um,
Call Cousin Uno reverse. Fuck you.
And that's all I got.
Sorry for being slow on the draw on that one.
Kilara.
It's okay.
Kilara is just going to yell out and just say, "Control Blexa!" Ah! And is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 into there and keep running down the hall. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do I see?
Peekaboo.
Oh.
Do you not see them?
No, the light effect is making it so I can't see them. So I might not see them actually.
Okay, never mind. Then Belema last. You don't see Peekaboo.
Okay.
Actually, that's a good question. I need to go to a level. Oh, I see why. Okay, never mind. We're still good. You haven't found them yet.
Okay. Could I use a bonus action, or would it be an action to attempt to perceive and see if I see them along this path that I've been running?
With your dog-like qualities, I say you can use a action to perceive them.
Oh, I used my action to double move, so I will end my turn there.
Alrighty then.
Oh. Nah, it's fine. I'll end my turn there. That's fine. I don't want to use it yet.
Alright. Then we're gonna go straight to next turn over. But don't worry, you'll see them. You'll see them real soon.
I figured you might.
Oh, it's great.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, darling.
I just snarl at them.
I wouldn't worry about you. Tell me, you're a crack shot. How good do you think I am?
Hopefully as good, otherwise this won't be very interesting.
You're right. As she then pulls back the bow, as a flaming arrow of metal permeates it. As she makes an attack against Lexa.
Oh,
What?
what a shot.
Ta-ta. Lexa, what's your AC?
14?
I hit.
Before you do that, I want to check one thing. Because it might be an important thing. Oh, the fine print of this detail. Because it's.
What is it?
Oh, I'm out of range. Nope, ain't happening. Yeah, the hit happens.
The arrow launches forward past the underarm of Kilara and goes straight towards Lexa and hits her. Lexa, you bet on your fire resistance to resist this. But
I do have fire resistance, but
the searing pain is showing that this arrow ignored it.
oh fuck.
You take 8 points of piercing damage and 2d6 fire damage. Another 8 for a total of 16 points of damage.
Kilara thinks that maybe they missed and looks and
You missed.
Did I?
God!
again snarling gets lower.
Aw. Sweetie. So cute of you to give me such a big, scary girl routine, but I gotta go as she teleports 30 feet away from you. Into mist. Let me measure that out real quick. Yeah, right there's fine. Oh, and to make sure that you don't get any fun ideas, you watch as she pulls back the bow again. This time that same acidic value shows up as she launches it towards you. Sadly missing. You're quite fetching. Oh well. Ta-ta for now. As she uses the rest of her movement to get behind one of the pillars. Key, your turn.
Okay, so probably hearing all that, let's have the zombie do its movement. 10, 15. I'm over here just like, yeah, I'm keeping there for now. Myself, 30, keep moving the zombie, 15. See, do I see her? No, not really. But skeleton, I'm just gonna have it like put an arrow into this guy just for, he's probably gonna come back up. Let's make sure he doesn't come back up with as much health.
Your skeleton launches an arrow as it hear a solid thunk into his chest. He now has an arrow in him.
And it's just a moment of, can't see the other one. Can still see him. He may come back. So for added measure on his end, I'm just gonna have, chill touch go off on him.
The touch of necroticism grasps his body, and a blackened handprint lies on it. Anything else, Key?
That'll be it. More so paying attention to his out-called ass more than anything else at this point.
Belza.
Gonna yell back at Kilara. You got tit bag?
Yeah, Coda.
I'm gonna make triple sure this guy, when he gets up, he's going to have a bad fucking day. 1, double tap, again. Second attack is going to be a grapple and just basically sing on his back to keep him there.
Alright, so you just sit on him.
So, first attack, again, fuck you, double tap.
You sit on him and you rock bottom him.
I don't know why another
Alright.
one roll, but...
Belza is the people's champ.
If you
Alright.
smell what Belza's cooking.
And I'll use my bonus action to actually use a new feature. Second wind.
Yeah.
Ooh. Fighter
Multi-class!
Multi-class.
Every little bit helps.
Well done.
End your turn.
Yep, that's movement, action, bonus action. Just... Yeehaw, motherfucker.
You watch as his corpse twitches and writhes as the flesh knits back together.
Morning sunshine!
Goodbye, madam, as he uses his bonus action to Misty Step
Rude!
towards your sister.
Fucking hell.
Hello, darling.
Not your darling.
You're right.
Dang,
You're my
fuck
corpse.
yeah.
As he starts to make a swing at you. He misses with the first attack. Oh, I was rolling d12s, that's why. Still a miss. The second one, though, an 18.
I'm going to attempt to use a reaction as I see the second one coming, and it's like, corpse, but soon you're just going to be another one joining the floor. Silvery barbs.
It's higher.
Fuck. Well, at the very least, Belza, enjoy advantage on your next attack.
As
Give me
the
advantage.
blade comes down, it hits you. Now let me check my notes on how badly this is gonna hurt.
Oh, I already
It's a
know
great
gonna
sword
suck.
at 2d6. It's also got plus d6 of lightning damage, and on hit, that's gonna be 3d8 more lightning damage.
Oh no.
I'm in danger.
You're in a lot of danger.
I'm trying!
Four for the first slash of the greatsword. 1 lightning damage, and now for the 3d8. For a total of 14, and with an added integer of... Drum roll, please, everybody. 4. In total, you have just taken a grand whopping of... 22 points.
All right. So I'm not gonna lie, I was doing the math individually, and I think I fucked up. Wait, I had 29, 22. Okay, got it. Yeah. Not a good day.
Not a good day at all. Ugh. God damn it. Lexa, it's your turn. It is not a good day.
It's not a good day.
As
Not a
you have
good
just
day.
taken a very massive slash. Yeah.
It's a Monday.
It's worse than a Monday. Think. Can always be a worse day. Thank you for that.
This is Ilya. Stop trying to organize a coup in the chat.
And at this point, it really is that reality of probably blood loss and things, and thinking is just becoming really hard. And finally, just in like a last-ditch effort of panic thought, I am going to attempt. Yeah, we might as well do that. We're gonna pull a chaos, as I'm going to cast Wall of Wind. This is kind of one of those panic moments of just sliding the castanets, kind of sliding them together, not clicking but sliding, as a breeze starts to form and just the chain reaction starts to manifest. As we're now
What
gonna
level?
set up. It is a 3rd level spell or 3rd level
All right.
evocation. But yeah, summary. It is a 50-foot long, 15-foot high, and 1 foot thick wall. As we kind of are getting to play a lovely chain reaction game here. So we're going to. Luna's already started the chain for me, or kind of so.
Oh no, I did. Oh, never mind then.
Well,
There's-
Dinku.
I can't
Oh,
pull
well.
anything out. Don't look at me.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Bye.
So where do you
Yeah,
want
because. So. 50-foot long. So the thought is, I want it to be. You know what? Hold up. I'm just gonna pull up the magic marker. I want it to be a matter of, first off, a surrounding.
it? Okay.
And then in the process, we're going to hit said schmuck. And honestly, we're kind of just gonna have a defensive wall layer setting up here, where I just kind of want to spam out for the entire 50-foot worth of wind, making it a little bit of a safety net.
Do I have to make a saving throw?
Yes, as I delete my diorama, or try to delete my diorama. It is a strength saving throw.
Pretty good at those.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't hurt to try.
It's
A
worth
20.
shot. Succeeds, we'll take half of 3d8. So, Oh, that was a good, damn, if only that was a good 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
As your wind comes up, he's like, I got this. I can push it. Oh god, I can't push. I can, but my body's not. Ah! Wham! Just right up against this pillar.
And beautiful. And probably with that, like, still kind of like using a little bit of the current to like fly up above using that 15 feet, but then just to land beside the sploot ball. Kind of leaning up and be like, I know you're napping, but I'd prefer not to die today.
It does a slow cat blink. Hilara.
Yee. My turn. I will. I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to. I saw her retreat 30 feet back. She was here, I believe. Oops. That's not what I wanted. I believe she was here and she went there and then ran around the corner somewhere. So what I want to do is I want to move 30 feet. Why is everything in the way? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move 30 feet and I'm going to hold an action. So I'm going to ready the boomerang, get real low, kind of do that thing like when you're like baseball bat, you know, you have the lead foot forward and it kind of digs into the dirt a little bit and kind of wiggles like you're trying to get your footing and you're prepping to hit. I'm going to do that, get really low and hold this boomerang and just wait until I see her.
Okay.
That's where I'll hold my action. And that is the trigger. The trigger is the moment I see her.
It's my turn now. You hear the sound of teleportation.
Mm-hmm.
And she dodge rolls out to face you once more. Arrow drawn, ready to fire.
You've activated.
Here I am. Come and get me.
You've activated the
Puppy.
trap card.
Haha! Yuki!
Wait, what's your minimum distance? 60.
Minimum distance is
120.
For my boomerang. You're asking?
Or minimum?
Yes.
So I ignore the penalty from the disadvantage from distance because of sharpshooter.
Lovely.
120.
Okay.
It's a long ass bow, or long ass boomerang.
But a 13 doesn't hit. As you launch forth the boomerang, it hits the pillar, bounces back into your hand. Bad shot, darling. Here's mine. Alexa.
Yeah, actually, wait. There actually might be hope here. Are you about to try to shoot me again?
I am shooting you again.
There's a plot twist. That wall of wind's a concentration spell.
Okay. How's it work?
And I'm going to read the important part that you want to know, most likely. The strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through the wall. Loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launched by targets behind the wall are deflected upward and automatically miss.
So, the keyword being they're ordinary.
Ah, fuck.
As this is a magical arrow.
Would that give it disadvantage then?
I can attest. I think that's a perfect argument right there. So, disadvantage to
Oh,
the
thank
attack.
fuck.
They're both the same. What's your armor class again, sweetheart?
14.
As the arrow sails, it cuts through your wind and misses you narrowly. But guess what? I have a second shot.
Yeah.
Oh, you are so lucky it has disadvantage because one of them was a natural 20. Oh, look at that! Sarah's giving you all disadvantage on your next things.
Rude.
No.
Oh, Sarah, I appreciate that. As the arrow flies, it sails towards Lexa only to miss. Oh, poop. Well then. Catch me if you can, hyena girl.
I think Kilara, the only thing Kilara will say is just kind of like snarky, like eyes go a little bit, just like really, and it will just say, "Not a girl." Just kind of spits on the floor.
Key.
Okay, so probably 30 zombie 30. No longer have set a skeleton, but wherever skeleton is, you can stay there. And do I have sight? Not really. Technicality wise.
Then it's a no.
Just be a moment of to Kilara, just where's the other one?
MJ?
I'm here.
Key is asking you where the other one is.
Oh, where the other one is. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a question. Sorry. Kilara will just, like, now is just peeved by all this. Isn't even, like, angry anymore. Just, ugh, you just keep running away. Over there. Killer.
And it's just like looking at the general spot of where it's pointed, just most of what I have kinda can't. Not right now.
Alright. Keeps running away. It's making me angry. It's annoying.
And just kind of tactic. Hateful one, but still a tactic. And that'll be it.
Alright. Belza, your sister has called on a massive wind.
Gonna walk over here. And gonna use a bonus action to keep that rage a-going. because I have not taken any damage, and I am just going to hold my action, so the 2 attacks, almost like a batter swing, just aiming at this guy's head. Like the moment he wakes up, it is night time again.
All right.
That's actually a good point. Is holding your action, you use both attacks, or is it just the one attack? I forget.
I believe you
It
can
would
only...
be a singular attack.
Okay.
You hold your action, it's implying you're doing a singular attack against them. And to be fair, he's probably not getting enough HP back to withstand 2 attacks from you.
No,
I
probably not
mean-
even the one.
Especially with the
To be
Let's be
fair, judging
honest.
by the damage I've been dishing out with just like, yeah, your rock bottom one is probably more than enough.
All right.
Oh, is this?
He's about to wake up again.
I also have the thought that we all have disadvantage for one moment, so
I still have that
Please
dice.
hit.
I still have that dice. I
That's-
can still cancel that out.
thank God.
I can finally use my inspiration.
Yay!
To cancel out your disadvantage, yeah.
Not today.
You also still have your bardic inspiration.
Oh, this is...
Save me.
I'm definitely making sure this hits. So, Reckless, as he's waking up and patching himself back together.
Well, the flesh knits back together, but he's not moving.
Doing it anyway.
All right. Make the attack roll.
That'd be a 23 to
20,
hit.
23 will hit.
And again. Good night.
16 points of damage. As you smash into his body, you just concave his chest.
Just, nope.
It's so funny because I rolled deception against your passive insight. He succeeded. But Belza's yeah, I ain't falling for that fucking shit.
Fuck.
I'm seeing it knit together. You still live. Good night.
All right, Lexa, your turn.
God damn. Okay.
And Bill is currently now just kind of rolling over, just kind of sleeping like.
You know what? That's fair. Should have known better. As I'm gonna use an action, I think, to pop a potion of greater healing
All right.
to get the full value for that. And then, kind of looking sad, the grappling hook that we were all given by the hunter, she just looks like, I really don't have to use this. And just gonna shoot. Kind of upward in that angle. So that we can just go. Because I've learned at this point pretty much, note to self, don't stand in the middle of the fucking place!
That is a fair assumption there.
And even then, honestly, probably just half, like, stumbling up the stairs, just like, okay, I guess they want to kill me. Why? Why? You know what, who cares why? That's all I got.
Kilara.
Yep. Speaking of grappling hooks, one more ruling, if I may. What sort of action is it to use a grappling hook?
Well, it's a bonus action for extra straight line movement, but if you're going to make an attack with it, it's going to be an improvised attack, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to get to there because I can see her from here. And I'm going
Oh,
to...
Poop, you found me.
You keep running away. This isn't fun.
No, it's not. It's called tactical advantage.
I don't like you.
And I'm going to throw the boomerang.
Yeah.
Toss the boomerang.
Yeah, just like I just want this to be over. Yeah.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
I'm gonna pump a superiority die because I want this to be over quicker. That's 13 plus a d8 of damage for the sharpened attack. That's only 2 more, so 15 damage on the first one.
Ow! Rude.
And I'm going to catch it and say,
If you thought that was rude, this will be more rude.
and I'm going to do it again. I'm going to sharpshooter. And I will
Ooh.
use my inspiration.
You get to reroll it.
So
That'll
36
hit.
minus 5 is 21. And I will do this. It's 11 plus 2 for thrown. That equals 13 plus 10 for the sharpshooter. And I'll pump my last superiority die for the day into that for an extra d8. That's another 3. So it's 23 plus 3 is 26 damage.
As you catch it, you whirl around and you chuck it again. As it then slams into her, you hear a more of her body crack. The bones underneath her. She goes, not fun, not fun. Still alive.
Catches the boomerang and just says,
Now fight me or fuck off.
I think I'll take that advice. As you watch this flesh that you have just recently battered and bruised knit back together completely.
ooh.
Ah, it's not like you could kill me. She will then come up to you. Hi. As she then whirls the bow around and it changes into this goopy form, almost like Bill almost.
Ooh.
And takes on the semblance of a sword as she slashes at you.
Thank you.
You're
This is all
welcome.
I wanted.
Wants to get up in their face?
Yeah, I wanted them to stop running and fight me.
Bitch.
That will be a 17 to hit you.
That's my armor class. That'll hit.
All right, here we go. Bam. Where is it? Here it is. All right, so you're taking a total of 9 points of slashing damage from this thing.
Okay.
And since she transformed it, you have minus 10 to your movement. But she's not done as she makes another attack against you. This one will miss.
Oh.
Absolutely horrendously rude.
Kilara will just look up, finally getting stabbed, and happy for the first time of getting stabbed, just like,
Finally. Now a fight.
All right. Key, take your turn.
Okay. 30 and just kind of a moment of could cast spells, probably gonna need them later. So produce flame shenanigans. Lick.
That will hit.
Okay. And damage. It's liking doubles, but I'll take it.
8 points of fire damage as it flashes and spreads across their body as they let out a small screech as they take the flames.
Then zombie 30. Skeleton, even though you can't exactly like direct see it, but mental command still exists. If the fucker moves, shoot him.
Belza.
kind of put my boot on his back. Take aim again.
All right. Well,
Gonna give him a moment to start patching back together, and I'm gonna keep him on the ground.
it's his turn.
Good night, big bitch.
First up is going to be the skeleton. Skeleton, make its attack roll.
Alright, and this is with, I think, disadvantage because he's on the ground,
Yep.
going off the normal things. Scroll up for the skeleton. Can I do disadvantage off of the 20 sheet? No, so I'll just have to double roll it. Actually, no, it does the double thing anyways.
6.
That's a whiff.
That's a miss. Bells, make your first attack.
Hey, bada. Hey, bada. 24. Balance is all things should be.
As it should be.
Big bonk.
And once again, you cave in his stomach. All right, there's that. Lexa, your turn.
You're fucking screaming. I will do this as many times as needed. Fuck you.
Grappling hook. Really being pissed about it still. And then
Why would you be pissed about having a grappling hook that I specifically gave you for movement in this stuff?
I don't know. It's like, honestly, probably just having a third wall moment. I don't know why I hate this grappling hook. Oh, I know. Unfurls the wings and starts just kind of doing a soft glide for their actual movement. And then for the action, seeing the fact that these things keep coming back, can I process what on earth's happening?
You can roll an arcane check, or maybe even a perception
fine.
check, or an investigation.
Let's go perception. Blackjack, baby.
With that blackjack, baby, the flesh knits together. Nothing is stopping it from doing so. Maybe if there was something to cauterize it. That might help. But the bloodlust is getting to you.
Very fucking
Disadvantage for DM.
much.
And inspiration to Lexa.
I hate it.
Appreciate it.
Rude.
I love it. How lovely.
Kalara, your turn.
Thank you so much. Real quick, hold on. Second. I am going to, now that I'm finally in combat with them, and they're not running away, just finally, and I'm going to use my bonus action to shift one of my 6 uses of this, because that's crazy. And I use my bonus action to shift into where Kilara, and I have to multi-side.
Strategy. Bear, play no mind to the extra token.
Hmm?
There we go. There I am. I am shifted, and I am going to swing. And this is going to be a melee rather than a ranged attack.
Make an attack roll.
I think that'll hit.
I'm pretty sure that'll hit too.
All right. 11 bludgeoning damage.
As you bring it down, you hear the meaty chunks, the meaty slap of flesh as you slam it down, and now there's nothing but a burning puddle.
I keep swinging.
All right.
I mean, you're pissed. Understandable.
Kilara is getting angry. Yeah.
Kilara, make sure there's not much of a body left.
And I'm going to shred what's left with my bite that comes with the shift.
You sure you want to put that in your mouth?
Yes.
Yeah, you decide against that with an 11.
Okay, I hover over it. I do that thing like that like hovering over with my teeth, just holding them in place like
If you move, I'll tear you apart.
You watch as the body then dissolves into mist. Key,
Consume.
your turn.
Okay, seeing this, probably having that flash of aha, the flames.
Thank you for the hydrate, Colbo Queen. We'll definitely need it for after this.
So with that, zombie's gonna move one over, and then going to use bonus action on the grapple hook, just straight shot back towards where it came from. So 1, 2, 5, 6, and then actual flight movement shenanigans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just, all right, do I got sight? I have sight. Next question, is it within distance? Don't think it is. Nope, not within distance. Fuck.
Aww.
But it's that moment of just shouting to both Bells and Lux of just, if you have anything that does fire, use it on them.
Belza.
I do not have anything fire related. I could do something violent.
I think she's gonna choose violence, everyone.
I'm pretty sure I have a torch in my backpack. Can I light the fucker and shove it in his wound?
Why not just use the fire to light him on fire from the tinderbox?
That'll do.
Yeah. We're gonna say that deals just no points of fire damage there as you just burn the body and it evaporates into mist. Alright. And that there ends combat. Congratulations, you survived against my knights. And it's time for promotion time, everybody. That's right, Bear has a promotion.
Ooh.
Yay!
Alright.
What's your
First
promotion,
and
sweetie?
foremost, I'm gonna put out, bam, the Knight of Uranus artwork.
Oh, that's what we were fighting. Okay.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah. And this
What are
here
these
was
other
provided
barrels?
to me by a wonderful artist who does adoptable artwork named of Noodle Dragon on Twitter, and we'll be posting a link shortly in chat there.
Yes, please.
Absolutely wonderful. I recommend you check out their coffee, which I'll be linking as well. All right. And that is the self-promotion done.
Aboo-doo.
I'm sorry.
And it's been penned.
Rude.
Yay.
All right. So, now that that's done, you have free range about the cabin, folks. We still aren't done here looking around and finding things. And now, Bill is done with his nap as he moves, stretches, and starts wandering over to this little desk over here and kind of does a cat butt wiggle and jumps on top of it.
Is that fucking sword still there?
Yes, it is.
Drink mine now.
Yeah. Is that goopy one still there that just stabbed me and turned from a bow into a sword?
It has solidified into a longsword before you.
Ah,
And I
My
have
pride.
artwork!
I give it
Give
a
me a
wiggle.
quick- Yeah, just give you a quick minute.
And
We got a great sword and we got a long sword.
Yep.
go back down.
Alright. We'll showcase the artwork after we handle any roleplay and stuff, so I think we're just going to change it up a bit here and cleanse out the combat and just go with some ambient music, you know? Clear the air.
Walking down. You okay, sissy?
Maybe not that one.
Probably just honestly a little bit spaced out, just walking back over to the bag and to Bill.
Not feeling it. You
Kilara
know
comes
what?
running in, still wear hyena form.
That's
I
perfect.
would like to go home.
I know. And I'm gonna unclip the health potion from the inside of the arm and bring it up to her face. Drink! Now.
No, no.
Drink.
Just a sippy.
Takes it begrudgingly and downs it.
Ooh. Pretty good.
That bitch was aiming for you. Are you okay?
Yeah. I honestly, if it probably wasn't for your gift, I probably wouldn't be I wouldn't be here right now. So, thank you.
Of course. I'm glad you're okay. No,
Yeah.
look back. Oi! Rara!
Alright.
Kiki, you good?
He'd be flying over, just, yeah, kind of looking towards where Bill's at and just continuing the flight, just kind of knowing this place, and just starts kind of looking through the desk, papers, anything.
Alright. Roll me. You know what? We're just gonna give it to you. Key, you find notes in handwriting you don't recognize from the previous notes. Subject. Twin. Number 1. Very receptive to grafting. It'll make it easier to control them when the time comes. Hopefully, with this, the card will mature.
He'd be reading this out loud and just kind of looking for a name on any of this, going, who the fuck?
This
Well,
one's
still,
unsigned.
is there anything further on information, or that it?
Not on this note that stood out the most to you. The rest is mostly talking about the different parts. These are weird and strange things. Bones of creatures you never heard of. An organ. Muscle fibers. Grafted in contusion to the skeleton above. In fact, there are drawings showcasing where these parts go, matching to it.
Probably reading out some of it after a while, stopping, looking for the rest of them. We gotta find him, and fast, before he ends up a walking chimera.
Using him as a fucking lab rat, isn't he?
And just kind of nodding, making mention of the card maturing, so they know of that, but also turning him into some sort of ultimate weapon in junction with the card's ability.
We should
Tears.
bring that back to the
Thinking-
dude.
Anything in the notes saying like where this will be being done or anything along those lines?
No, it just gives you information that we needed.
Knowing what Silas's card is, do we think we can probably connect dots on how not good this probably is?
Oh. Just reading the notes alone gives you a very good idea of how not good this is. Yermis is aiming to use the card that is maturing in Silas. Somehow. Some way.
Oi.
Kilara is still in were hyena form for a minute. This lasts. It's probably getting towards the end and comes up with the sword and just said,
We got this offer. Not sure if anyone wants to use it, though.
and
Mm,
will come up
Not
to
my taste.
Lexa, kind of sniffing, checking, making sure Lexa's okay. And Belza.
Oh,
How are you guys looking?
a
The
little,
second potion got me 1 off.
a little wounded, like 20 points down, but she's
And
fine.
this is what the sword looks like.
Ooh.
Just kind of drop the sword off to the side real quick and just kind of grab the two of them and kind of bring them into that like very like headbutty kind of, not like headbutting them, but like touching heads, just like
Glad you're okay.
and is going to slowly shift back into regular Kilar.
Elsa will hug back. Glad you are too.
And as you put the sword aside, it starts to shift and change its tar-like inky blackness, collating back into the bow form.
I
And
think that's
actually,
yours.
I just realized.
Nice, neat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do a boomerang?
Um,
I
I will
picked it
say
up.
I
You
will
go
say
ahead.
worst case scenario if you don't feel comfortable using it. I just reviewed my character sheet. I can use long swords and simple weapons. Like I could use it potentially, but
And
Yeah.
this is a good time to talk about how these weapons work. These are what's known as switch weapons or transformation weapons. As long as you have proficiency with one of them, you are proficient with the weapon.
oh shit.
In fact, just to make this simple, this is the great sword, everyone.
Damn.
It's crazy looking.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Mind if I swing this around? I'm holding up the greatsword.
Go ahead.
It's gonna come up to Kisora as well and just say,
You alright?
And he's just kind of big old grin. You missed.
do kind of the same thing, like grab both sides of the head and just kind of touch head to head and just say,
Glad you're alright. Seems like she was hitting everybody but me.
It's the moment of, well, the guy tried to take swings. The other one seemed to be more focused on kind of glancing over at Lexa.
Yeah, there was some disrespectful shit. I wanted to fight her. She wouldn't fight me.
I'm just wondering why the fuck me?
And with that one, he probably just kind of glanced over. The two of you are probably what they need for something.
that was in fact a great sword.
Eh,
Um,
I who knows?
They were using our
At this-
kind's parts.
That is a good point, actually.
In fact, you realize that the great sword is made, in fact, of demonic or devil. You can't tell entirely because of the sharpened edge of a bone of your kind.
okay.
And give a moment of thanks to it. Ancestors give me strength, I guess.
And Belza, you hear something in your mind. Who are you?
Oh no.
Yes.
I am a fiend. Who are you?
I am fiend as well.
Whoever did this to you,
s-
time for some payback, eh?
This is merely a conduit. I still live.
Well then, mind working together? Me and you, fiend to fiend?
We'll talk more on that paperwork later. For you're outside your jurisdiction, honey.
Definitely fiend.
I can just picture Belza like talking out loud, holding the sword, and Key's just. It's talking to her, isn't it?
Thank you for
Yep.
the inspiration clause.
Uh-huh.
Key gets inspiration.
Yay.
Yay.
Also, Kilar is probably propped up on the desk, sitting cross-legged with Bill in their lap, and they're just like trying to give it scritches, but it's goop, so it's not super effective. But they're trying.
You feel some tangibility to it this time.
Okay.
As
Okay.
Bill accepts the scritches, he's arcing his back, butt up, head down,
Oh.
and he's just full on cat mode. He's just enjoying life right now. He's tired, but he also likes the appreciation.
Oh.
Kilara is seeing that they're talking. Like,
Is that sword speaking to you or something? Look like
Yeah.
a...
Oh, hold it out. He ain't dead in there.
In just a moment of not dead, so it's serving as a phone of sorts, I guess. Conduit.
Something like that.
That one's sharp. Almost as sharp as this sword, sweetheart. You might want to keep an eye on her.
Don't worry. She's not foe. She's friend.
And he at that point is just kind of like, if I touch it, will I hear it? Can I? Kind of like flying a little closer.
I don't know. You gonna play nice?
Darling, she won't be able to hear me at all. She ain't got any of the blood in her.
Oh, maybe, kind of holding the blade out towards Lexa. You wanna give it a try?
Sure. Just kind of fingers on the blade and just like, what can I do
Whoa.
for you?
Ain't you got a sweet touch there, sweetheart?
Runs in the family.
Nah, you ain't gonna fool me with that. Alright. So, question away.
Is this like, I know we can't hear the sword, but is everything that Lexa and Belza, is that all being projected so that we can hear, or is that mental conversation?
You think Belza has an inside voice? I'm surprised.
I'm just wondering.
Facts!
Yeah,
but
if anything, mine's probably more quiet, formal, but Belza is probably just to the point.
Fair.
yeah, so they're
Very fair.
speaking out loud for this.
Okay. Very, very fair.
So what are y'all doing on Nocturna? Our kind has been separated from this plane for a while now.
Honestly, here to pick up a few things and then try to get out of here.
Maybe we can work out a deal later.
Noted. But yeah, right now the priority is getting us home.
Cheers to that, sweetheart.
Always a pleasure. And probably with
And-
that, just letting go of the blade.
Yep.
Meanwhile, probably Key's just watching this, probably hearing the looks at the conversation, just kind of looking to Belza. Dumb question, but care to ask it one thing for me?
Sure.
Kind of a bit of a sharp, toothy pixie grin. Just ask it if it knows my husband.
I never got his name.
And he'll just kind of look to Belza, look to Alexa, and just bluntly say the name.
Oh, shit.
Wait. What's this shit? I can't hear outside of the bone.
Oh, no, 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 no,
Uh,
no, no, no.
she's asking if, you know, her husband Grazit.
Grazit? Oh, you talking about that low-level lordling. He does what he does. Simple as can be.
Man, if he's low to you, I'm scared to find out who you were.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Unless, of course, you're willing to open up negotiations further.
Let's do it when we get out of this hellhole, but I think we can both agree that we're braining that fucking jackass who brought us here.
What's his name?
Kind of stopping. Looking over at Alexa. What was shitbag's name?
Miss Man? You're a miss.
Yermis.
Thank you, darling. I was wondering who cut the connection years and ages ago. Whoever this feller is, he's got some magic for sure, to able to cut all fienddom away from the plane of Nocturna. He even separated out the hells from us. It's almost as if it
Yikes.
doesn't exist.
That's not good.
No, it ain't. We'll talk later, sweetheart.
Sounds good.
Keep a handle on this sword.
Can do. If I don't, she kind of brings up the non-dominant arm. If I can keep my arms. Ah! Fuck this place.
Fuck
Sorry.
this place.
Start heading back out. Like,
Look, this
Yeah.
place.
you all got everything you need?
And just kind of well, we got the information we need. Hopefully his twin can help. As
Oh,
to
and
where?
looking at the hunk of metal on the floor in the bag. Bill, sweetie, would you mind?
You watch as the goop leaps from the table and just absorbs the metal and then kindly curls up into your bag.
Thank you, dear. Picking that up and guess we'll start walking. But at the same time, on the way, I'm just gonna be looking at the pair of keys I have right now. Like, I'm not even really attuned to them, but just have them. The one that we came here for and the Tavern Keeper key.
All right.
Let's go home.
You're going back to the den?
No. Just thinking about it.
At least
Focus
back to
on
the
the task at
clock
hand.
tower.
Yeah.
All right.
Our home for now.
We make our way to the clock tower. Its shining radiance over towering off in the distance. I
We
think
don't
this is a
have
good
to-
time. Sorry?
I was just gonna say,
Continue.
we don't have to do the entrance thing again, do we?
No,
The
we got
challenge.
grappling hooks for that.
Okay, just making sure.
At this point, though, Key would probably be like going towards where the where all the bodies were and everything else. Just kind of look at the skeleton and zombie and just, I guess, bringing them back would be in poor taste, and just desummon, burn the zombie, kind of quick bury the skeleton.
Sounds good. All right. I think this is a good time as ever to take a quick 10-minute break for our audience as well as ourselves.
Yeah.
Well,
Yay!
how does 5 minutes sound instead, actually?
I'm fine with 5 minutes if y'all are.
On with
I'm
me.
good with 5.
Your backpack.
Alright. Get some water, get some
Oh,
snacks. We'll see you soon.
Whee!
And there we go. Welcome back, everybody.
Hi,
Whew.
everybody. I am not trying to kill them, I swear. Not
Full
this
of
time.
shit.
You're full of shit.
Rude. Alright. Fine. You return to the clock tower using your newly acquired grappling hooks to reach the summit of
We
the...
look cool doing it.
Yeah, all Batman-like. As you reach the summit of the clock tower, you grapple into the face of the clock, where you see the hunter is fiddling with a mirror. He's trying to angle it correctly, and you just hear him kind of swearing and cussing, like, "God fucking damn it!" Ah!
That kind of day for you too.
Huh? Oh, shit. Kind of.
What are you trying to do anyway?
Trying to find the damn tavern.
Oh, that's right. You know about those little pieces of information. Probably coming over and dropping the bag with a loud thud.
The fuck?
Metal from the place you suggested we get to.
Not good. He then, with a hefty hoy, like, God, what the hell? It just, ah! A heavy thud hits the table as he then opens the bag and pushes out the hunk of metal. He's like, oh shit, moon gold.
Moon gold?
Yeah, it's good shit. It's basically put, it's this world's version of super silver.
And just that super silver? Huh?
There's a lot of words being said right now, and I don't understand a single one of them.
Agreed.
Oh, god damn it. Whatever.
In just a moment of so usable for what we need.
Making some weapons that can actually hurt these bastards? Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
speaking of weapons,
I'll point at the great sword and the I guess currently bow that we got from the knights and say,
we ran into two fuckers that were really hard to kill, and they had these on them. Will these work?
Well, let me see.
Hold it out.
Kind of hold it out.
He will look at the moon, the tar blood bow, and he'll be like, I haven't seen this in ages. Oh,
Is that a good thing?
yeah, it is. Got yourself here a good weapon, Missy. And he hands it back to her. Back to you, Lexa.
Thank you.
Let me see that great sword.
Careful. He talks.
He talks.
He talks.
He touches it. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Whatever. Oh, shit. Now that's a sword. It looks like you ladies pilfered something quite extraordinary.
So, will they work to kill those things? Or do we still
Oh.
need the...
Hands down, in fact. If you want, I could probably incorporate them into your weapons.
Looking at the sword. Putting my hand on it. And I'll tell him the plan. What do you think? You want an upgrade, friend?
Upgrade? Darling, I told you this is a conduit. As long as you touching bone, sweetheart. You'll hear my beautiful dulcet tones any day the week that I decide on.
I'll look over at the hunter. He's good with it.
Well then, sounds like a plan. Wait, wrong voice. Shit. Oh well. Sounds like a plan. Can you put the anchor on the workbench? And the sword?
Yeah.
You place them on the workbench and he starts to pull out tools. Turns to Alexa. What about you? Do you want any of your weapons enhanced or are you okay with that?
I wouldn't mind.
Hmm.
Already comfortably handling it off. Just like, do what you need to do.
I'll see what I can. What weapon do you want to lose?
That's a good question. Actually, so two thoughts come to mind. We can either actually, I'll start asking this, and the bow itself's like, do you think it can be incorporated into this, make it even better, or is this about as good as we can get?
Probably as good as I can get. I could probably change the sword mode of it.
If you could turn to a rapier, that'd be lovely.
That I can do.
Appreciate it. While you're working on that, I would like to go look at the mirror that the hunter was looking at.
Go right ahead.
Do I think I have a chance at catching a glimpse of the den?
I think you do. Let's roll a perception check. Or maybe even an investigation.
Perception it is. Yeah, that tracks. 10.
A 10 is just enough to do it, as you are quite familiar with how the den works, and especially when it comes to knowing the right angle. Having had the most experience with the den.
Yeah.
Angle it, turn it, twist, turn it, and you can now peer into the den. Tell me, what is Aiko doing?
I need to make one check, do one quick roll for myself first, if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
Yeah, that tracks. She is, as she's kind of turning, at first she gets a shot of the tavern part of the den, and it's empty, minus that silhouette that we all met during the errand run. And then finally she does kind of one last small adjustment, and she actually catches a view of the council room. As you see Aiko pacing around the room, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But every desk that is there has now since been refined. It was once just a mess of papers and books, and now each one's cleaned off spotless, with a golden key planted inside each table. All except a few. And right now, Aiko's probably just locked in focusing on one particular desk.
All right. And with that, you're interrupted in your viewing as you hear a "Ha! Take that, you stupid fucking blood weapon."
Sorry,
And
what?
the hunter comes up to you and hands you a rapier. That then he then turns upwards and it turns into the bow. For you, madam.
Thank you. And did you want a view?
Hmm?
Points to the mirror.
Can she hear us?
I doubt it. In fact, hold
Then
on one second. Let's try something here, just for experiment purposes. As just tapping on the glass and just saying, "Did you drink your coffee this morning?" No response. And it's like, yeah, she can't hear.
God. No. Then shit. That was a wasted effort.
What were you trying to do?
Trying to grab your boss's attention. As he goes back to working on the anchor, he pulls out what looks to be like welder's tools and starts getting to work at cutting off a segment of the anchor.
What did you want her for?
To help you guys.
I mean, we can still technically get to her.
He stops working. Slowly he turns his head back to you. You might want to speak up and let your friends know about that, then.
I mean, fuck. Probably just with that, turning the mirror downward so the reflection fades. Why? Do you really think we're out of our depth?
I don't know. You guys have proven to me that y'all can handle yourselves. As he inlays a piece of the bone into the handle for Belza to grip upon at any time. And electricity courses through it. Rock Bottom now has the properties of the new weapon.
Hell yeah.
We hand it back. How you feel, buddy?
Eh, feeling about it the same as before. As I said, it's a conduit, darling. I need you to get it through that pretty little thick skull of yours, alright? That it doesn't affect me personally.
Hey, gotta check. It's your conduit. Want to make sure that you're comfortable.
As I say, as long as you're touching bone, sweetheart, you're in direct contact with me. Now, we'll settle the terms of our engagement after you're done talking with your friends there. Fish?
Sounds good. And I'll kind of sit off to the side and wait for him to kind of.
Alright.
For him to think. Haha, steal your chair.
Ilara's going to perch on this.
Mechanism.
Am I able to climb up on it?
It is continuously shifting, changing gears.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an athletics check.
Okay. Gotta find new things to perch on. It's only at 14.
Hey, 14's enough as you make it towards the top of the box.
Hmm.
And you can see inside it.
I will look inside, and what do I see?
You see a glowing, bright orb in the center and a handle at the top, as if it could be pulled out.
Oh. I start reaching for it and then go, I probably shouldn't. Maybe just a peek see. I'm gonna look and see. Is the hunter looking at me?
No, he's busy poring over nothing at the moment. He's kind of just sitting down as he's kind of wiping the portion of his brow with a hand towel as he just got a lot of hard work done in just a few moments.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to think and just...
Hunter, if I open this, what'll happen?
What? Open what?
I have my
Oh.
hand on it.
Well, that is what's powering the protections on the clock tower.
So I should open it? Question mark? Would that help?
Kilara
Please
doesn't understand.
don't.
All right.
I
I'll leave it
mean, if you don't mind our enemies finding us and coming after us in full force, sure. Go right ahead.
I'll leave it alone.
I'm gonna climb down and just perch on the edge of it.
Alright. I guess that's it for this then. Did you find anything at the place?
And at that point, he'd just be like, ah, yeah, here, and just hand over all of the notes.
Thank you, little miss. He'll start looking through them, and then he'll go over to his chair, and then he'll stop and say, "Excuse me, can I have my chair back, please?
Fine.
I appreciate it."
Perfect, Kilara.
Yeah!
Roll that athletics check.
I want to help and lower my arm. Do
With
that, like,
advantage.
forearm grasp.
Hey.
Hey,
Parkour.
Hardcore
Parkour,
parkour.
parkour.
As you get up there, you grasp Kalar's hands and pulling you up. You both are now in the same perching position as you are slowly rotating on this massive gear around the room like a couple of gargoyles.
Slowly. Whee! Anyway.
Just very quietly.
starting to- He's looking through the notes. He doesn't care that you're perched on there and just tomfoolering around.
We're entertaining ourselves in a non-destructive way.
Mhm.
He doesn't. The mask makes it difficult, but you can see his brow is furrowed at the notes itself.
What's going through that head?
This is everything?
And he just
I
kind
mean,
of,
we can tell you what we saw, but
there was these weird guys that smelled of, what was it, Kilara?
Marigolds.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
smelled like flowers.
He grabs a book off in the book pile there, opens it up, starts to correlate between the book and the notes. Not this one. As he chucks the book backwards, he grabs for another one and starts doing it again. Here it is. I don't know anything about this card nonsense the notes are mentioning here, but the grafting done to Silas is actually part of this world's history almost, but not with... Hold on here. He then gets up from his chair and runs over to... leaping over the beds, kind of like you slide over them like a car hood. He goes over these books here. He starts frantically throwing books off to the side and grabs what looks to be a small rustic journal and starts to flip through it. Found it. He then slams it on the table.
So, grafting can only be done at a set location or something?
No. You ever heard of... Shit, I ain't got really much for this one outside of a storybook he read. Ever heard of The Monster Reborn or something like that? Or, it's a book about how this mad scientist grafted creatures together to create this a new life form.
And just kind of
don't
a,
think so.
no, not ringing bells.
I don't read, really.
Neither do I.
Where's Alexa? Eyes almost pleading, like, please tell me.
I mean, do I think I will have I
You
I
can
don't
roll a
think so,
history
but
check.
I can try. Actually, you know what? Well, let's just try a history check first. Let's be optimistic. Optimism. You know what? Just for you, I'll burn my inspiration.
Aww.
Better. 23.
Really good, actually.
Like, while Alexa's thinking, he's off the side going,
Alright.
Chimera, not quite. No.
So this is the equivalent of Frankenstein's monster in our world.
Mhm.
But in this case, instead of a Frankenstein monster, this is a whole new creature.
So
This is... He's trying to make a child of a eldritch god made manifest in our world, and it seems that there's a not a gestation period, but a maturity period to let the body adjust to it.
So putting things together to create a miniature god, pretty much.
Using
That's
Silas
my...
as the body for it.
You also said something a moment ago that is
There's a
really worrying me.
majority of attempts. What?
You first.
There's been multiple attempts, and it seems that they went from normal Silases to different races of Silases and settled on Kalishtar. Probably because there's a connection there and just not seeing it. But Silas, your friend, is no longer a Kalishtar.
And probably that, like, mention that moment going, could have been the weird link the two you had playing a role?
Maybe.
You also mentioned the idea of the way you're talking. It sounds like saying that what we found as like the research or whatever, the deeds are done.
Yeah. So, what's this whole card business he's talking about?
And at that point, just be kind of, looking over to Alexa. It might be easier to explain off of me since mine more apparent.
By all means.
And with that, Keel just kind of stand and just look over without really any like grandiose words or anything, just removing shirt to just show off the Spriggan armor-esque bit that's on her. And just
Okay.
and it's a moment of gives us different abilities, kind of like what you see on me. Past that, there's more to it, but haven't really unlocked or tinkered with much. But each card ties to one of these immortals who created the original card. As to how they are, kind of a shrug.
Think this
But
Yermis
each
fellow
card.
might be a holder?
If he is a holder, it's probably the one that Silas embodies.
But either way, the fact that you said you've tried killing him multiple times and you haven't succeeded, there is one rule about creators of the cards we know, which is So long as the card remains in existence, they can't really die. So 2 plus 2?
Trying to make 4, but why is it coming up 5?
Tell me more.
Ever since Yermis came around, things have been changing. We've always had issues with bestial monsters and people turning into monsters, but now they're starting to change differently. It's alien. It's different.
He's kind of. Didn't Tender say something about they do have meetings every now and then to determine worlds that get nipped? Could they also have
Yeah,
reality altering abilities on top of the immortality? And this one is fucking with things they shouldn't?
potentially. I mean, every card has different abilities. I mean,
And each
some have
holder
some
has
have abilities to alter realities, some have abilities to summon things. It's everybody's a little different.
and each holder of the or creator of a card has a different personality and agenda.
Correct.
Oh, my head hurts from thinking about all this. Okay.
So, sounds like we can't kill shitbag, so we grab our idiot and bail.
Well, it sounds like we need to distract shitbag.
And it's a moment of if we can kill him, we'd have to find the original card in whatever form it takes
He climbs up on
and
top of the
go
clock
from
tower.
there.
Could we, what's something he really values? Make it go, kaboom?
I got a better idea.
Oh no, what are you doing?
He looking over to where the hunter just went, you're gonna pop it open, aren't you?
Planning, but not to let them come to us. We're gonna come to them.
So I should open it.
I just need.
Huh?
Not you. No.
Oh.
I need you to go save your dumbass friend. My dumbass brother.
What about you?
Said the B word. He said the B word.
You two. Don't worry.
Gonna
I'll
worry.
come out fine.
Gotta worry.
Just the moment of, so how do we find them? We going after the beasties by the church?
Nope. Ignore the beluga. I'll make a big enough distraction to draw him out. But if I were to guess, he's probably in the chapel at the top of the church.
Just down at the top of the chapel church. Where the truth's at?
Whatever
Very,
the truth
like,
is, yeah.
questioning head tilt on that one.
You better have a plan to meet us back and escape through the door. Don't be stupid.
Yeah.
No stupid.
Don't worry about it.
Stupid's my job.
Stupid? I don't know what you mean. Alright, everyone get some rest. I'm gonna be busy and stay up tonight.
Probably looking over towards the hunk of metal. If you want an extra set of hands.
Feel free to play with it. It's malleable now.
At that point, it's just, ooh, I have ideas then.
He jumps off the talk tower and goes over to the chest and the kegs and starts collecting materials. And then rushes back over to the workbench. You know, just going off the map.
I'll toss the key over my.
He starts fiddling with beakers and whatnot.
Hey, key. And I'll toss over the fishing hook portion of my gear. You want? Have fun.
Key at that point is just kind of looking at it. Ooh, could probably code it. Looking over at the metal, looking towards her own quiver. Hmm.
All right. So, I think this is a good time as any to put down some downtime for this little segment we have here. Meaning that you get the chance to talk to your fellow party members, prepare a little bit for. That's right, folks. The finale.
Shit!
This will be good.
Whatever advantage you can possibly think of to help you in this fight, feel free to exploit it and or use it.
Okay. Hmm.
I mean, Key'll definitely be spending this time coding all of her remaining arrows, the hook portion, just anything that you guys are willing to give her in the metal, so that way it's actually of use.
Actually, that leads to a good point. Bear, I know I have this
Yes.
flexible longbow now. Does it produce its own arrows?
Yes, it does.
Oh, that's good to know. That helps. I
Useful.
was about to be worried. I was like, am I going to be spending my evening making arrows?
No.
Pretty sure all Key's going to be
Um,
doing is just taking the metal and reshaping the air, like the crossbow bolt head with it, and then just reattaching as best she can. And if there's material to make more, she won't have any issue on doing that.
Yep. Do we just devote this hunk of metal to making arrows? Or is there a set amount you were thinking of doing?
Uh, Probably like so much of the metal to coat the hook part of the anchor, so much on taking her current arrows and coating them, or swapping out the heads, and then probably looking to the party while she's doing this, just going, anything you want to coat? Otherwise, looking at the metal, looking over towards Hunter, and just suggestions, arrow making material.
It's a metal that you can coat on other metals. Coat your weapons you're gonna hit hard with.
I believe the
I-
rock bottom is also.
The rock bottom has already been upgraded
Mhm.
and will definitely do what it needs to do.
Yeah, Key's already got the mind of coat the hook, like her current arrows, maybe her staff, if it would actually stick to the like.
It does. You now have a moon gilded staff.
Hmm.
It's
Is it
also
made of
+1 if
wood?
it wasn't a. No, it's coated in metal. It's almost
Well,
if it's
before.
bonded to the wood.
Okay.
It bonds
Yeah.
to the material that you dip it and coat it in. As for Kalara, if you wanted to do that to your boomerang, you could.
Kilara doesn't really want to like coat their um, boomerang in it, but would it have the same effect if so? It's a giant boomerang, and part of their tradition is that like they themselves were the one who brought this piece of wood and made it into its boomerang shape and made the carvings in it. Basically, they made their boomerang um, as part of a family tradition. And so it's near and dear to them. They don't want to just start slapping materials on it. But would the metal, bless you,
Just to tell you.
would the metal bind to and have the same effect if they were to take some of that metal, melt it down basically, or let it do its thing, and put it into the carvings, the existing like embedded carvings of on the wood, so as to fill those like carving positions, like you carve symbols or whatever, having the metal fill in those little divots and carved sigils and stuff in it.
Yes, you can. I'm so glad you asked. That was kind of what I was aiming for as well.
Mm-hmm.
So those divots will have a metallic look to them and will achieve the same effect.
Okay.
And mind you, Bells Kalara, Belza Rock Bottom becomes a +2 magic weapon, along
Shit.
with the extra abilities from the sword.
Very nice.
So mine was a
Lara's
+1 previous.
it becomes a +2.
Woo!
There'd probably be that moment of like, okay, coat the bolts, stare at the crossbow itself. Hmm.
Becomes a +1 crossbow if you decide to vote it. Is there any other weapons you wish to try and upgrade with that aren't already upgraded?
I think the crossbow I had was a +1, so would it become a +2 then?
Correct.
Start putting my additions to my thing, to my boomerang in my notes, because that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like probably key having most of the chunk at this point, just kind of looking over to Alexa, just like, want anything done with this?
The chunk is starting to run out.
I know we said the bow set's not getting better with the metal. I'll ask for fun. Do you think there's any upgrades that could be made to arcane weapons? So, like for example, the Rhythm Maker's drum, or in this case, the Rhythm Maker ribbons.
I'm gonna say no.
All good. Kind of just looking and thinking about it, it's like I don't have any ideas.
I do. The hunter comes forward and drops down 10 potions of healing on the table.
Probably looking at them, looking at the metal. Would it actually tilt head?
I'm not going to use the metal on the potions. I'm going to use it for something else.
Okay.
What if we put the metal inside of us?
God, that's a one way to die.
I am gonna hand
I
the
mean,
kukri back to Kilara though.
You're gonna what? Sorry?
Your kukri, the one that I borrowed.
Oh, okay, yes.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Of course. I hope it helped. You looked like a natural using it.
It did. Thank you.
mind you, my audience, they're still perched on the giant gear as they turn slowly around. It's very aromantic.
Kilara, how much metal is there left?
There looks to be enough to form something, but the hunter has it in hand as he has taken it from the table.
Okay.
I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna grab 2 of those potions, I guess. And I'm gonna go do what I was told to do before we even started this mission. I'm gonna go practice.
Yeah.
What are we practicing? Because it's out in the open now.
I am just practicing the motions for the spell that's linked to my card.
Describe him to me, please.
It's one of those deals where it's kind of this. It's a mix of arm motions as the feet move, kind of almost creating glyphs in the air, and then finally placing the hand out and just turning it like I'm unlocking a door.
Interesting.
And literally just kind of focused in a corner, just on loop, doing that again and again and again and again and again.
All right.
Just kind of with that mental understanding that it's that level of like, when we get there, there's only really, like, we have a door, But if something happens to that door, there's really only one other way we're getting out of here. And it's that level is like, I don't want to mess this up.
Understandable. Oh, Belza.
Yes.
I think you and I both know what time it is.
Talk to her new friend. Yes.
You grab hold of Rock Bottom's handle, and a connection is established. As the room goes dark before you, you lose all vision. Eyes look blackened and darkened. You see a door in front of you that opens quickly, and you are rushed into what looks to be an office. I think it's time for a change in music. What do you think?
Why not?
Sounds like fun.
What you don't see, though, because you're in this vision, is Kilara seeing you do this trance-like whatever's happening is going to get really close, like face to face, and is just staring at you, seeing what happens.
Darling, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is a pleasure to finally meet your acquaintance as you see a very distinguished gentleman with slick back red hair, tall stature, very chiseled features, wearing a two-piece suit with a waistcoat and tie,
Hey, fancy
holding
dick.
2 glasses of wine. Wine drinker? Or more of a beer person?
Alcohol's alcohol.
Cheers.
Cheers, thanks.
A clink of glass. Now let's get down to business. Tell me, who do you think I am?
That takes a moment to think. Guessing by your, nature, you're probably one of, me and my sister's kind. You're a devil.
Ah, smart on you, Chant. Let's narrow it down. Do you think I am in a hierarchy?
Hmm. If your hell's the same as my hell's, probably one of the bigwigs.
Ooh, hot guesser. Hot guesser here tonight. All right,
I mean,
which one?
hmm. You don't strike me as the kind like ma'ams.
Definitely not. Fat bastard is sleeping on a glorious amount of weight. Greedy fuck.
He's a man of his word, but he's also an asshole.
Oh, asshole does not begin to describe that man or that devil. Trust me, you don't work with him on this level.
Already do. Unfortunately.
Oh, no, darling. I don't think you understand. So I'll give you one more chance. Who am I? Take a guess. Last chance.
Dangerous gamble.
Very dangerous.
I can only make broad assumptions, because, classy as you are, never judge a book by its cover, especially with the devil.
Swing batter. See if you can hit.
I had to guess. Send a ring? Maybe
Ooh,
pride.
she getting real hot. Ooh, she getting hot like fire.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the big bosses, would you? Like, big bosses.
The eyebrow waggles. She getting real hot. She cooking almost.
You're not the equivalent to, Big Asthma, are you?
Darling, you just guessed correctly. I am the big A.
Oh, shit.
Put her there.
Oh, fuck.
I'm Asmodeus, your king of hell. At least this hell, I'm king.
Oh, nice to meet you, boss man. Kind of give
Pleasure to meet you too, worker girly. Alright. So, Belza, was it? I ain't got no file on you because you don't exist in this world. So, let's have a chat. That Yermis fellow is a piece of shit.
And
Who
he
has
is.
severed my connection and has gave me no souls. In fact, hell is being hell and burning everything.
Yeah, seems like a real shit show, and from what I know, we can't fucking kill him. Fucking cards.
Yeah, it's looking like it. And I don't have any interaction with that world outside of you now. Now you are my connection there. So, I'm willing to make a deal. You are getting a once-time, life-of-time deal out of the boss. My power is severely diminished, unlike other planes of existence and different multiverses of myself. In fact, do you know how bad it is, sweetheart? I am consorting with demons to keep things in order.
That's bad.
Oh, it's more than bad. Have you seen that two-headed baboon piece of shit? He smells worse than the goddamn abyss.
Seeing as I'm pretty sure he crawled out of it. Ugh, gross.
Jesus fucking Christ on a stick up in heaven. By the way, Jesus Christ is an actual guy here. He's just weird. Apparently had something to do with releasing souls or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, that is my dilemma. I need a conduit to here, and I want that Yermis fellow out.
Might take a little extra work than what we got right now to get an immortal out.
Mm-hmm. I'm willing to offer up a little bit of spice to that life. The deal is that you will be able to stop him by, let's say, take command of a fellow of mine, a very, very much hands-on kind of feller. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I want you to fuck up that Yermis guy as best you can.
Well, we're gonna fuck
Do
up his
whatever you-
plans.
All right. What do you know about his plans there, sweetheart?
He kidnapped our friend. He needs a friend.
Oh.
We're gonna take our friend back.
Oh, my. Okay.
So the best we can do is, dick every single one of his plans that he's been doing for probably months. Fuck that guy.
Sounds like it. All right. I'm game. You're going to take your friend back from him?
At least for now,
I like
we're gonna have to bail this fucking plane. Wanna see the other hell?
You won't see me, darling. I'm afraid that each hell is its own little connected place. Hell, I might not even know you if you somehow meet me back at your locale, your wherever you are.
So if we, hot planes, you're not gonna be able to come with?
No, darling. I'm bound by a very specific thing of rules. So, yeah. I can't go anywhere.
Shit.
It is what it is. Them's the rules. I don't make them. I merely enforce them and follow them. And also tell some angels to get a stick off their ass, out of their ass, and tell them otherwise, you know? When they fucking accuse me of being a piece of shit. Show them what for.
What happens if we do need to bail from this, bubble?
Alright then, how about this? How do you bail out of this places? Tell me.
The boss lady has, doors. Really
Doors?
temperamental.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I saw somebody try to go through and they, start melting.
Yeah. No. Thank you.
But yours truly is immune to it.
Neat. Alright. I'm game.
I wonder if you're with
If I
me.
get you a... Well, I could get you a door. How about that, sweetheart?
We can get a door to bail. We'll be home free.
Yep.
And we'll
I'll
fuck
make
up
you
you.
a door.
Fuck up Urmus's plan.
Sounds like a plan. I'll lend you a little extra muscle, and you get a door. Me? I get the satisfaction of dicking over the fucker who cut my connection.
Deal. Fuck this guy.
Sounds like a deal, Don. Put her there. As he puts his hand out.
She'll take it.
Good. Let's now draw up the contract and have you sign it. As he then snaps his fingers and a flaming piece of paper shows up on the desk with a little signage sign there.
Yeah, and she'll fully read it through as devils do.
It's as basic as can be. This is the one-time deal of a lifetime with the Asmodeus himself, the big wig, the top cheese. And the top cheese basically states this: I provide muscle and a door for my kind compatriot associate Belza. I get satisfaction of one Urmus feeling the worst day of his life.
Love it. And I'll sign away.
Asmodeus takes the pen and he signs it with his name as well underneath yours. Darling, it's been a pleasure. Keep a copy for yourself. As he snaps his fingers, you go back to reality with the signed contract in your other hand. As you look at, hey, what has been, this segment has been seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Kilara, would you explain what you're doing to our good Belza?
So Belza was sitting on the edge, perched, kind of near the edge, I suppose, on the top of this device. Kilara noticed whatever you were doing, but didn't know what you were doing, and then you just kind of went quiet for a second. So Kilara playfully got in front and is now just like right in front of you, so face to face, like an inch away, like just staring back at you. Waiting to see what you're doing, and is just staring back at you. Just so as soon as you come out of it, you just see Kilara just there.
Hey, Bingo. Whoa!
You good?
Yeah. Big guy wanted to talk and may have gotten us a little help.
Oh, all right. How? Wait, you talked to your sword again?
Yep.
Sweetie, please tell me you didn't make a deal. Probably still just focusing on the movements.
Check the contract.
Fuck.
It's now under contract?
And I'll kind of check the contract to make sure that I can talk about the details.
You can. There's no detail saying you can't.
Hey. So he's gonna give
stop
us
practicing.
a little help getting us a door and a little muscle. And our only thing is, we need to take over Urmus, as we were planning.
So we get extra help, possible spare door to use to get the fuck out, and our end, nothing's changed.
Pretty much, we just make sure we take Silas and dick over Urmus.
Right in. Home game.
I plop back down into my perching position next to Belza and say,
When you do that thing, sometimes you look a little funny. I just wasn't sure of what was going on. You were kind of like spacing out, and yeah, just looked a little weird.
Oh. I was, talking to the new, kind of motions a weapon, new buddy. But, looking weird?
Does he have a name?
Kind of looking over at Lexa, just wanting to see the reaction. It's the big A. The big A.
Big A.
Jaw drops and is like, "You're fucking with me."
And check the paper.
Inspect the paperwork thoroughly.
It is his signature. You've only seen it once in your time in
In
the
the
Hells.
house?
That
What
is
the hell?
Asmodeus' signature. Curve for fucking curve and point.
What in the hells?
Kilara
Please,
grabs the
please tell me the
handle.
contract says point blank.
Kilara grabs the handle of the anchor and just shakes it like shaking a hand, like,
Nice to meet you, Big A.
because they don't know what Big A is.
I'm pretty sure hearing that one, Key would have an inkling just like, you're kidding.
I'm not.
That's my fucking days.
Asma who?
And even Key would just kind of look over and be like, essentially the strongest being in the Hells.
Interesting. Well, that's good to have on our side, right?
Mm-hmm. Big boss. Boss
Absolutely.
of the devils.
Ooh.
So
we get
what
to
was
meet
the
him
deal
someday?
you made? Or
You go.
so just confirming, the deal was we get extra help in a door, and we're gonna give them fucking hell for him.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
That's it.
No extra details.
No frills.
Extra help.
He is normally
Fuck over Yarmus.
he is. Would I have any knowledge normally knowing that he is normally never this blunt?
No.
Or,
You just recognize
yeah.
his signature. You don't know anything about him personally.
This is. You know what? I'm not arguing it.
Shits and dire
Like,
straight,
We got
sis.
an extra door.
Like listening to the two of them go back and forth, it's a moment of, so usually there's more loopholes and things attached?
That's usually how it is with devils in general.
I just tend to be on guard when it comes to the extended family.
Sounds like
Either
it's more of
way,
a headache than it's worth.
I don't want to fucking go back.
Mm-hmm. You watch as the hunter is almost done with the metal itself. He's used the rest of it to make the form of something.
Ooh.
Hmm?
He's etching something into it. Y'all should get your rest.
Yeah.
I follow the gears as they spin all the way around, and right when they get above the beds, I'm going to plop down onto the bed.
Same, just face down, just fuck this.
Mm.
Nope. And seeing as how this weapon requires attunement, I will have to give up one of my attunement slots, and I'm not sacrificing one of the keys, so disguise for a little bit is gone.
That's fine.
Actually, that's a good point I just thought about. Probably on the way back. Key. Question for you, hun.
Key looking over. Yeah.
So we already know that, according to Hunter, that Silas is not the Silas we knew.
And it's a
What are
moment
you
of,
thinking?
well, there's bound to be part of them still in there. It hasn't been too much time. So there might be a way to get him back. And he'll probably look at Lexa and just, it's small chance knowing how this stuff is, but it's a chance I'm willing to bet my life on.
Yeah. We'll place that bet. Hopefully last night here. Let's go to
Yeah.
bed.
With that, he'll probably turn to like full pixie form, just fly over onto like Lex's head and just plop it down while Lex is still walking and just been a while since I've done this. And just kind of a you don't mind, right?
Come on. Nah. And just probably lay in bed staring up at the ceiling until eventually sleep takes me.
And it'll be a empty bed because he's basically using Lex's hair as a bed this time around for the night.
Kilara will inch the other bed closer and use both beds.
So comfy.
Just
Damn
diagonal
it.
sprawled.
Over the table headache. I hate that there's a drop down box like right below the scroll bar.
Oof.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Hope everyone's enjoyed the random drop down menu that shows up every once in a moon.
The hunter goes over to Lexa and Key and placed a wrapped parcel next to her pillow where her head is. And try and do so stealthily. He succeeds. Bastard's just like his brother. As he starts to take care of things, he starts to touch things with loving care. A sadness to his gait. As he reaches the stairs that leads up into his little loft, he turns back. I hope you all take care of him. He's gonna be alone for a very long time. And the hunter will ascend. It's now been a full rest for everyone, so please apply a long rest to your characters, removing any temporary HP and whatnot.
Away.
Back to full.
Gain back my spell slots.
No, that's basically me too. Just spell
Mhm.
slots.
Spell
Yes,
slots. You
give.
guys have spell slots?
Yeah, you know, that thing that helps us be able to do shit. Good times.
Beautiful. I love it. And I want to thank each and every one of our audience members here. We're not closing out just yet. I just want to say thank you for sticking around with us, enjoying the show. It has
Thank
been
you.
a very lovely time,
Been
filled with
amazing.
thrills and dangers.
Mhm.
As we probably will close out with this, not with this final segment of our game for the finale of season 1. Let's get our boy back. How do you guys say?
Yeah.
Mhm. Kilara is
Let's get the job done.
Time to fuck up a
Still.
nerd.
yeah, Kilara in their dreams, they're laying there like all sprawled out and just thinking like having like a nice fond memory and imagining the whole group back together back in the tavern, just kind of comfy.
That's lovely.
Mm.
What about Key? Do you have any dreams?
Knowing Key, it'd probably be a mix of like her initial exile because it's a constant memory of hers, but then it shifts over to meeting the rest of them, Silas, and just the amount of fun that they've had, especially the snow, like the snowball fight and just that fun in the snow with everyone,
Mhm.
reliving that.
And for Belza,
Yes.
do you have any dreams?
Probably similar to Keys, but it's the sitting back down in little that little tavern. Just having gotten done with the snowball fight, like laughing with Silas and the rest of them.
Mhm.
In front of the fireplace.
Lexa.
Probably an image of the council room. And Aiko staring still at that one desk. And seeing the etchings of fate in the key. Or in the vacancy. And kind of just that staring at that, and then literally Aiko just looking up with a cold stare and just saying, "Don't make the wrong choice."
It's time.
And probably snapping awake in panic. But
You see this object, this parcel wrapped with a little tied-on note.
take a look at the note.
Give this to my brother.
I'll fiddle with the parchment, see if I can crack it open enough to take a look.
It's a hilt of a weapon.
Good to know. And I guess with that, probably just try to go back to sleep, keeping it nearby.
Mhm.
Is now the next day. And you all hear and are awoken sharply by the sound of gears grinding to a halt.
Hmm.
As you see, the hunter is on top and holding a lantern.
Yeah, that'd definitely be a jolt fly up, see that, and just like, ah, so it begins.
Yep. Let's get moving to the rooftops.
Okay.
Showtime. Good morning. Let's go.
Kilara
Pars-
with a big stretch and yawn.
Just get the boy back. Ugh. Gonna headbutt him so hard.
Looking over the hunter. Don't do anything too stupid. Remember, meet us back.
Who do I look like, my brother?
He just kind of
Looking over.
loaded it, you know it.
He watches he drops the mask and takes the goggles off, and he looks like Silas, except more weathered by the stress of life and just everything
Mhm.
that he's had to deal with. He's got a more fuller beard as well.
You just seeing it, just going, huh? And I thought Silas had a dreary look,
Rude. I thought I was the looker of the family.
and just kind of
Nah.
he looking at it, like doing the but like there's this big grin on her face and kind of a yes, you got a point there.
Plus, I'm the older one.
Are you the older
Thought you were
sibling?
twins.
Twins can be older.
One pops out first.
I'm assuming I'm first. Alright. Enough joking around. You make
Let's
your way
get home.
across the buildings. The mist surrounding the cathedral. Blue fires lit in the braziers. The chapel at the top.
Mhm.
Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. You lot are going to take the roofs and go up top. I'm gonna provide a distraction at the front.
Okay. You sure about this?
Yeah. More sure if I've been in my life.
Aye. So, Silas really is your brother, yeah?
Yeah,
I got a
I
brother
say he
back
is.
home. I got a brother back home. I care about him. And, I know he cares about me too. He wants to see me get home safe and sound, I'm sure. I want him to be alright. We'll do what we can and we'll make sure Silas gets home safe and
He
sound.
gives you a wily smile of, yeah, I already know all this, you dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's seen it.
Mm-hmm.
And so we need to do
Well,
the
let's-
same for him.
Yeah.
He reaches up with his free hand and ruffles up your hair. Don't worry.
Gonna worry.
I'm a survivor. Y'all just worry about getting home. How about that?
We'll make it
Probably-
happen.
He's just nodding.
Good. Let's go. And he takes the grappling gun and goes towards the bridge, and you see him walking across it, the lantern out in front of him. As he reaches the base of the stairs, you see a black mist appear, and your Corey Yermis.
What rooftop are we on currently?
Hiding his.
Oh,
It's happening again.
Bear, I think your audio is starting to give.
Hello?
There we go.
There's here.
Bear's here.
Rude, Discord. Rude. Okay, so I have no point of reference for what rooftop you're on. Just assume that you're close to the chapel and you are.
okay.
You don't need to roll any stealth because your quarry's already,
Sufficiently occupied.
as we will put it like that, yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa! If it isn't the prodigal second child, shut the fuck up on first. Abrasive as ever, especially during testing. Alright. I'll entertain you. What does the little boy want? Or do you want to be badly torn apart by the dogs? As the belugas start to shift from their stirred slumber where they were last you left them. At the front, their wounds completely healed. As if. I'm here to tell you I'm here to tell you to give back Silas and leave this plane, outsider. That's rather rude of you. I live here just as much as you do. No, you don't. You know what? That's enough. He points a finger at the hunter, and a black beam shoots from it. He lifts up the lantern to block it, and it shatters the lantern. White mist starts to pour out from it. Have fun. You deal with the hunters of Nocturna now. What? As mist formulates, you see the figures of several individuals as the hunter holds it up high, its light fading and casting to that of a small candle as mist pours from it continuously. You see many different figures, people of different garments and different weapons arrived on the scene to start fighting. As they engage the beluga, a fight breaks out. They're fast, inhumanly so. Slicing, cutting, the beluga are fast too, but they aren't keeping up. Yermis is looking at this like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He
Oh,
levels a
hold
finger
on.
again to Damn it.
We might have
Ah.
disconnected stream.
Yeah, Z just poofed
Oh shit.
on the roll 20.
Mm-hmm. Hold up. Internet may be messing up on her end or something, maybe.
Yeah, I think now's a
Roll
good time.
20.
Yep, there she is.
Okay.
God damn it.
Damn it, just as I was getting to the good part.
I will say the good news is, it looks like we might still be live, actually.
No, we're not.
Are you sure about that? Because I got green bars. It's just trying to catch up right now, it looks like.
No, it's a recording.
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna try to refresh everything.
Yeah. This is literally showing like we're still live.
Okay. Sorry, folks. Small hiccup. Trying to get this sorted out. We are live.
Oh, well, we're alive again.
Okay,
Told
cool,
you.
cool, cool.
Alright.
Looks like my computer's the one that ran out of gas for a little bit.
Alright, well,
Okay, okay.
I guess the clowning is away. As I was continuing, he holds up the lantern aloft, the misty figures pouring from it as individual after individual cut into the beluga cut back at them, but they reform into mist. Yermis levels a finger to shoot a black beam. It is blocked by a blue wave of moonlight, as one individual holds up what looks to be a shard of the moon itself, carved and beaten in to the shape of a sword, glowing soft blue. Us, cliffhangers never. You're not wrong there, MJ.
At that point, he's probably looking through some going, all right, sufficiently occupied. Let's go.
Move, move, move.
Let's go.
Why?
Staying low, running along the rooftops.
As you find the entrance to the chapel, another set of doors, old and broken. A soft blue light is inside of the chapel that you can see.
Mhm.
Do we enter?
I
I
think
think
that's
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I gotta flip through so many folders to get where I want.
Say what? No.
And this is the part where they initiate the TPK. Oh,
That's so mean. Maybe.
Yes.
That's so
This is the part where
mean.
we find out we're fighting against a god. No.
Maybe.
I'm not apologizing.
Oh, it's
No,
such
no,
a
no.
big
That's
map.
about accurate.
Ah, so big. Okay. Ah,
Huh?
Oh, look,
Oh
it's
no.
our boy.
So, you have free range of the cab until I tell you otherwise.
I'm just saying, the chat right now rooting for TPK. Guys, you're supposed to be on our
Damn,
side.
You're supposed to be on our
psycho.
side!
No, 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 no. This is fitting given how chaotic the chat usually is.
Yeah,
That's
that's
fair.
valid.
I'm gonna use my grappling hook, I think, and try to spring up to the top level up there.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
Ping it.
To there and up to there.
Follow with the same recklessness.
I'd probably be
I will
flying
see their
behind
recklessness and I'll
Alexia.
respond by opening a door.
Oh, nice.
You see Silas is chained to the dais. Imagine, or metaphysical chains grasping around his arms and legs, holding him still as he leans forward. But there you see in the middle of his chest, it looks to be 3 tiny hooks of phantasmal chains pulling at something inside a rift in front of him. And what you see is the back end of a card. Or what you think is a card.
Hmm.
The fuck?
But it looks like Silas for sure.
Definitely.
Go.
Down.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm
My
trying.
legs
Just
stuck.
stop.
Ah, my leg
See,
is
this
working
is
again.
why this is why it helps to go through the door, guys.
No, must be cool. Must be Batman.
Must be Batman, indeed.
Grappling hooks. We were given them. We must use them.
Doing this like running, but like kind of trying to be relatively dodgy and jumping. Like we run and then get to where there's like a piece of cover, kind of dip to that for a second, look around, and then keep going.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
Kilar's doing.
Attempting
So
to
this
be
is
somewhat
most certainly a
stealthy.
trap. Yeah.
That's fine.
Dark, smoky, foggy-ish area. I glow pink. There's no stealth involved.
As you reach the edge there, black mist coils and wraps around the statue's arms as you see Yermis appear before you as he rests in the arms of the angel that looks like it was coddling something before, his head and arm backwards in the leaning position. Oh, Ica's pups.
The shit bag.
Pleasure to meet you once again in my abode. Yes, abode. We'll call it an abode for now, as he floats down to the ground before the altar. Wraps around Silas. Ooh, you're coming out just nicely. Can't wait to use that and finally get what I want. You four, though. I don't need accessories.
Too bad you have us, big old grin.
Ugh. Can't stand pixies.
She just, 6-inch form just back at him.
Kilara, your sentinels are on high alert.
Mhm.
You smell the flowers, marigolds.
Where are they hiding?
They were just over by the bookshelves yonder. And, frankly, you're interrupting a private audience. Or a private affair, I don't know what you want to call it. You know what? A special occasion. As I finally get what I want.
What do you even want, you little shit?
To travel the world! All of them!
Seeing what you've done to this place, you don't deserve it.
Oh, please. This was merely just a stage to set up the final thing I need. The card that I so desire. The gate card. And now that I have it, soon, I can leave. I can go where I want. I'm no longer restricted to whatever
Wait.
plane I am destined to come to bring absolute ruin to.
Gonna think
Wait.
inside head. Ship bags in front of us. Suggestions, boss man?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Man's
Meanwhile-
gotta have timing, and this ain't the time. He's revealing his grand plan. I
Meanwhile-
want to see the look on his face when I pull a little rug right underneath his ass.
Oh, let him yap. Got it.
And meanwhile, he just kind of hearing what he's saying, and just kind of like looking to the rest of the party, looking at Lexa, and then just laughing.
Oh, great. The pixie has a joke. By all means, Fey folk. You give... Or wait, I'm using the wrong voice. Shit! There goes all my menace.
Oh no, like he'll be laughing. He's gonna be saying that. He's just like, and he's just gonna like stop, like hold up like the 1 second, 1 second. Let me finish my laughter. It's just manic pixie laughing echoing through these halls, and just this one bit ain't gonna have a punchline. I'm taking it with me to the grave. But I will say this: you are gonna die one way or another.
I think you're the
She's gonna
joke!
and she's just
You
gonna have
watch
this
it-
giant grin.
You see, Yermis is not exactly looking too pleased with that. Okay. You want to see something really funny?
And he's
It
just
will
gotta kind of
split your fucking sides. As he snaps his finger, his palm opens, and before you is a card encased in what looks to be sigils.
and he's just kind of, ooh, is that the original?
No, it's merely a manifestation of power. My card's power.
What card is it?
He hasn't revealed that yet.
And he's just kind of flying like in place, doing little loops, and just going, so that being.
Why don't you look outside the window there, darling? Go on.
Probably looking over towards the window, just not exactly going over to it, but like flying up to get a view through it.
And you see the sky. It's almost as if it's an invisible fade filter on a Photoshop project, as you see what is beneath it. Or, more precise, what's above it or in between. A large, spectral monster. Plain wide, its chest, its body, a massive, different assortment of body parts and whatnot. An eldritch monster, a monstrosity, possibly even a god.
And he's just kind of looking at it. Ah, world ender of sorts. and just
I
looking down towards
bring
Galvez.
ruin upon all planes of existence. As he twirls his hand around, the card flips to show the ruin card. Upright.
He's just kind of, fitting, I guess.
And as fitting as it is time to end this plane's measly existence as it was foredestined and foretold and told by and decided upon the council. I had a very pleasant time bringing ruin to this place in my own time period. My own schedule for once. And you then hear the crack of something, almost as if a window breaks, as the sky itself is sundered by the claw that merely scrapes across it. Its fingernail tracing through the skyline, and as it does, it then formulates into mist and turns into a massive, gargantuan, colossal creature. An image of itself mutilated and changed, as it then lands on the plane's surface, and dust rises from it. Around it, you just see ash and grayness.
And with that being said, it's just kind of a, so, you're the one the council sends to end places they deem not worth saving.
Please, I'm one of several, and it's not a matter of saving, it's a matter of the natural order. Because after my job is done, I go back to my this little chair in the little council room there for a time, and then back to my home plane. But now, I'll be able to, with the gate card, go where I need to go. And nothing's gonna stop me from it, as I have what I want.
And with that, also just going, so the fixation on gate is to freely travel without doing your job.
No, think of it as infinite vacation time.
And he's just kind of nodding, and going, I get that, but same token, still the grin, the giant pixie grin returns, death is more fitting for you.
Last I checked, none of you are death. But don't worry. I'm sure you'll see him in due time. Knights, would you kindly dispatch our...
Or
What?
kicks off. I would like to use my armor bag at this, just getting ready to fucking tango.
Alright.
Well, it's like thinking to the boss man, now?
In due time, I am a showman first and foremost. Alright. If you haven't rolled initiative, would you please do so?
I'm rolling it. Okay. Fucking shit.
Fucking shit is right.
This is fine.
This is
Starting with
fine.
Alexa.
Oh god damn.
Holy fuck, Alexa.
Battle music.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Analysis paralysis. Whatever shall I do?
Die.
Do. No, thank you, GM. I'm busy.
Not today, Satan.
You know what? The best thing I can do probably right now is help solve at least one problem. It's probably with that whole concept of talking about like, what do I do? And hearing the die, just out of instinct, the pupils kind of shifting to the black and pulling out the castanet and just like, you first. Because we're going to cast Wall of Fire. On the Marigold Knights behind us, as we know fire is a fuck you.
Alright. Love it. Because we just want to set that world on fire. Let me just pull up a fun little thing that we have now. There it is.
Oh dear, oh dear. There it is. We on the struggle bus a little bit. Alright. Yep, pretty much lining it up right there so that they're all going to get drowned. And there's also a little bit of a forced adjusting of movement. I think they may be. Yeah, either way, it's going to be a little distracting. We'll just go right there because ADD.
That's the best we can get.
Yeah. Deck saves, baby.
Duck says, baby, coming right up.
Fuck your walkways.
Natural 20,
Ooh.
a 15, a 19, and an 11.
18 is the magic number.
So 2 fail, 2 succeed.
$18 fire damage on a failure, 9 on a success.
All right.
And then just confirming one other detail while I'm here. An area saving throw on a failed save. Creature is fighting on a successful save. So starting to cast. The spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So pretty much, in the event they choose not to stay nearby, or if they end their turn within 10 feet, they get burned again.
How rude of
So
you
very
to do
rude.
that to my precious test subject, Silas's siblings even. Kilara, before you take
Actually-
your turn, I wish to take a legendary action.
Before you do that, can I do one more thing?
You have a bonus action.
Mantle of Inspiration.
Go for it.
All of you get the brain cell function. You can do this.
Use your reaction to move.
Yeah, the 8 temporary hit points, and then you are free to move out the cabin.
I just want to say, it's the Council of 66, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I have 66 max hit points. At this
Ah,
Aw,
level.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop him.
Okay.
and then
I just thought that was fun.
yeah, with that, once they're moving, I'm gonna use my turn just to get the rest of the movement and move upwards a little bit. There we go. And that is it properly.
All right. Legendary action time. Uramus is gonna take one. He's gonna cast a spell.
Mhm.
Ugh. First off, points at Belza. I'm casting Dominate Monster.
No.
I'm technically a humanoid. Or fiend? Mix?
I'm going with the latter. You're not human. You never were.
So what kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
This is gonna go great! Honestly, better
Just
than
barely. Just barely. You were off by 1.
Oh no.
Fuck.
You are charmed for the duration. If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage. Never mind, roll it again. See if you can score that 18.
Dice, don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick.
Come on, dice.
Ooh.
Dice are a dick.
Fuck.
You are charmed. You have a telepathic link with it as long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence. You can use this link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious, which it does its best to obey. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target. Nah, I'm just gonna give you an order, Belza. Incapacitate your friends. Starting with that pixie. Kilara! Your turn.
Fuck that pixie in particular.
Fuck that pixie in particular.
We know that the stuff that we put on our weapons will work against the belugas. Will it work as well on him?
Only one way to find out.
I'm going to see there's something going on with Belza. He casts a spell at Belza. I don't know what that means, though. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to turn and pivot and throw my boomerang and say,
You fuck off and leave my friends alone.
I'm
Roll
going
an attack
to-
roll.
Yeah. 18.
Reaction. Shield. His AC is increased by
Nice.
5 for the rest of the till his next turn.
It immediately rebounds back to me, I suppose, bouncing off the shield, and I catch it and go,
I said, fuck off.
and I'm going to do it one more time. Ooh.
It bounces against the shield. Its strength rebukes you. Ugh. Annoying, yapping dog! I'm going to take a legendary action. Spellcast.
Question. Is he able to do it in the middle of the turn, or does he have
Yes.
to wait until after the turn? Okay.
After the turn, so if you have a bonus action you wish to do, please do take it.
Yes, I do want to shift
But a shift.
as I roar at him. And then, go ahead.
Dog! And he points a finger at you. He's going to make an attack with Eldritch Blast, but he does so at disadvantage because I have disadvantage. Tell me, does a 19 hit you for one of the beams? First one, 9 points of damage. Flat roll. Or you know what, we're going to carry over the disadvantage. Why not? Be nice. Ah, second one misses you.
Hey.
Last one does. You take 10 points of force damage in total from the beams.
Oh, okay. It was 9 before and then 1.
9 and
Hmm?
yeah, 9 and 1 because they're D10s.
Yay.
Belza, you are still dominated and you have one job. Incapacitate your friends starting with the pixie.
Probably walking over in a daze. Something is very clearly wrong. Sorry, Keith.
That is fine.
Fuck.
Well, that swing hits.
That one
Get
does.
the damage.
No, the second swing he doesn't.
And the calculations might be a little weird here because it should show what's separated for the ability swing, so it shouldn't include the ability swing. It does. So not the explosive retreat, just the bludgeoning.
Yep.
And I have not
Yep.
raged.
So,
So, 21.
Key, you get the full force of the upgraded rock bottom.
And it's probably just a moment of zzz, like, tingly.
You have a second attack.
I missed.
Oh, it missed. That is correct. I misheard.
And I'll be right
Let's
back.
see
I'm being
here.
harassed. So,
1,
Keep rocking.
2.
Oh.
I think it's time for a third legendary action.
Oh dear.
He puts his hand out towards his focus, Killara. I cannot dominate this one, but at least I can tell it to stop. Let's see here. One of my favorite spells I've always never get to use. You watch as his hand unfurls, and a black orb of fire appears in it. He puts it out and moves it off to the side. Tell me, dog, how good are you at playing fetch? As he shoots forth a fireball. Off to the side over here so that it clips you.
Dexterity save, I assume.
Yes, please.
Alright, let me look at something. Oof. Nope. All right. Let's see. Oh!
Natural 20!
There we go.
As you are taking half damage from this.
Okay.
Right. Third level. Up to
Ilara just says,
fireball.
I don't play your games.
as they dodge.
86.
Mhm.
Halved fire damage.
Mhm.
Nope, that is 88. Ignore that. Oh, you didn't even see it.
No.
28. Down to 14 as the fire singes the back at your side.
And I don't even look at the explosion.
Ugh. Then, I guess we're going to have to take a little more personal level on it. He starts to float up. Have another dog, and he fires another one at you.
Another fireball.
Another fireball.
14.
Not this time, as you take 29 points of fire damage.
Dear.
What is that? That's...
He is currently 20 feet in the air. He then turns his attention to Lexa. He looks back at Silas. His resistance is still holding. I have an idea. Bonus action. He teleports. Behind Lexa. Hello, darling. I need to borrow you for a minute.
Fuck off.
Make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Acrobatics, doobie-doo-doo. 18.
You dodge out of the way of his hand as it tries to grasp you. Rude. Oh well. Knights, new plan! Capture the purple one for me! As they start their turn,
What?
I'm going to make sure I get what I want.
Do they start their turn in the fire? The wall
Yes, they
fire?
do.
The key condition, though, according to the Wall of Fire spell, is that the damage happens at the end of their turn.
They teleport with their bonus actions up onto the top end of these bookcases. The first one takes out a bow, levels it, and fires at Lexa. An 18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You take 6 damage. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
17.
You succeed
Ooh.
on your concentration.
Sarah B has redeemed disadvantage towards players.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, let me do a reroll.
No.
Hmm?
Hold on to that.
Noted.
Second one takes a shot at you. 20.
That'll hit.
3 damage. Make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. You succeed.
18.
Ugh, they're so useless. Wouldn't you agree? Knights! Redirect fire at the pink one. Can you remind me of your AC?
17.
19. 4 damage. Next one. 17 on the dot. Full damage at 10. Ah,
And
much
I
easier
feel
target.
this moment of tink, tink, motherfucker.
It's
Also
now
have to
your
make the
turn.
con saves or a no.
Do you have a spell you're concentrating on?
Apparently, no.
Then no. The con saves are for concentration checks on Wall of Fire.
There. Let's see. One thing I want to do, not sure how well that would work. You know what? Probably first things first, bonus action wise. Chug a potion. I'll chug one of the. Actually, you know what? The one superior I have, I'll chug that. Because I am almost at the point of like next hit possibly kills. So let's get myself up to near max there. Actually, that does put me to max. And
Ugh. Potions.
and he's just drinking and just kind of middle fingers towards him as she's taking the sip.
Nice.
And then just right here. And aims crossbow at him. And is going to see how well these arrows and whatnot work on him.
Attack at disadvantage, if you will.
Yep.
Ooh, 17. It hits.
Yep. And the damage.
12. Not bad. As the arrow pierces Yermis, but slides out like water. What part of Immortal do you not understand?
He's just grin. Oh, immortal or not, you can still die. There are ways.
And so can you. But my main attention currently is this one right here. Legendary action time. Make me an acrobatics or athletics check, Lexa.
To electric boogaloo. Fuck you, bitch.
Oof. Failure. Hey, Belza.
Yep.
Belza, buddy, friend. Oi, girlie. I think it's time to turn the tables. What you say, you?
Huh?
I'm getting nothing but static here. God damn it! A quick snap of his fingers, and the enchantment ends on you.
Huh?
Can you hear me now?
Whoa! What happened?
You got mind controlled. Get better.
Just looking back. You.
What? Oh, by the
Nice.
way, help's here.
Oh.
Because emerging from the middle of the fire, you see a massive scaled hand reach from the floor, grasp at the edges of it, and pull itself forward as a massive creature. A devil that you do not recognize makes its way out of the hells and into reality. As per our deal, I, Asmodeus, have delivered help, and soon a door. Kick his ass.
Can do! And kind of raising my weapon towards the other fiend. Yo!
It lets out a steam pouring out of several different mouths.
Yeah, brother, let's kick his ass!
Let's do it. So, Lexa, it's your turn.
Well, before we go too deep, there was a slight error where, because just confirming, a little bit of fact check here. Are they still technically within 10 feet of wall of fire?
They're immune to fire.
Ah, fuck. Worth a shot. All right.
No, I'm referring. Oh, I thought you were referring to the big boy.
Oh
No.
no, I'm talking about your flower babies.
My flower babies, no! Oh god, not my flowers! They are burning up! Deck saves
Three-
coming up!
Oh, no deck saves. This spell deals 5d8 of fire damage to each creature that ends their turn within 10 feet.
Oh shit!
They stood there
Merry
like dumbasses.
Christmas, bitch!
Roll it.
3 of them getting frisky.
23 points of fire damage to 3 of your lovely babies. The one that's furthest away is spared.
God damn. Alright.
With as I see the big thing coming up, and it's just like, I don't think this is needed anymore. And with a snap, just watching the wall of flames go away.
Alright, I'll take care of that.
Meanwhile, though,
Adjusting HP values.
it is the finale after all.
Uh-huh.
Turning to look to Uramis. It's just kind of with a sigh, and it's just like, you take our friend, you tried to kill me, and now you're talking about wanting my undivided attention. Are you happy now? I'm sorry, that's not a word I'm looking for. As you see kind of the silhouette change as the body morphs into more of a amphibious-like creature, the horns turning to coral, is just leaning in with fangs for teeth. Do I have your attention?
Oh, you have my attention. Now, are you going to do something, or are you going to merely grandstand before me?
Right now, I just want one simple thing. I want you to ponder the thought of that you are the ruin card, which means you started with nothing, and you're going to end with nothing. You can run from that all you fucking want, but eventually, you're going to end up where it all began. Nothing, because you're nothing. Run, bitch. So we're going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. What's the number?
What's 13 plus 5?
18 on the
18.
button. Fuck.
Your spell stagnates
Enjoy.
in his mind.
Keep
Oh.
going.
How long ago was that disadvantage to the DM given?
Oh.
I used it up with an Eldritch Blast.
Are you talking about the one that was done a little
But
moment
if
ago?
Maury
with
did
Crude?
that now,
Marina?
then I guess. Maury Nuna. Congratulations, you've scored a nat 1 for me. I will remember this.
I love you!
Appreciate you, hon.
Thank you.
Enjoy that 19 points of psychic damage. And the reaction to run away.
He flies up towards the window, using all of his movement. As he just holding the mask, it breaks and sunders, and the whatever it is that was holding an illusion together of his form, it breaks.
Mm.
And the true Yermis is shown. What lies beneath the
Oh,
mask.
shit. Oh my.
Okay. Token's a bit small.
The disgusting devils. I am Yermis. I am Ruin incarnate. And you have made the worst fucking mistake in your life. That's it. Enough is enough.
Before you do a legendary action, because I'm already know something's coming. Probably just calmly seeing the reaction right away of like, you're a ruin and you're a waste of our time. And just start walking over.
Ooh. Yermis true form.
Fuck.
Very mind
Yes.
flayery.
And I guess for funsies, since we officially have done this reveal.
I didn't spell Yermis correctly.
Lexus true form.
I never told you how to spell it. Look at that, everyone.
You might want to share it. There.
I need to figure out how.
I got
Brain
it.
cells. Thank
Oh,
you.
Edit.
I gotta
What
share it
the-
for stream, but not to everybody else, so.
Oh, that's party familiars. Where is it? Damn it.
It should
Right
be
under
under
token art,
Mhm.
under Lexa.
handouts, character appearances, token.
Oh, character appearances. Token. I know exactly what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Here we go. Everyone have a look.
Enjoy the
Yeesh.
pretty.
Make sure to set it
It's
as
mine.
everybody can see it. Edit.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, it's
Anyway.
my turn. Fucking enough. As he then takes this, formulates the weave around his fingers. I need to pull up the spell that I'm gonna use. I am Ruin. I am its incarnation. You think I have nothing? I will show you nothing! He will shape reality and rend it apart. I am casting Reality Break.
Oh.
What?
I shatter the barriers between realities and timelines, thrusting a creature into turmoil and madness. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or can't take reactions until the spell ends, up to 1 minute. The affected target also must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns. The roll determines what happens to the target as shown in the reality bank. 1 through 10, Visions of the Far Realm. You take 6d12 psychic damage and is stunned. 3 through 5, Rending Rift. You must make a dex saving throw or take 8d12 force damage, or half as much on a successful one. 6 through 8, Wormhole. You're teleported along with everything you're wearing and carried 30 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice, taking 10d12 force. 9 to 10, Chill the Dark Void. The target takes 10d12 cold damage, and it is blinded until the end of your turn. Lexa, make your wisdom saving throw.
No pressure. Great. Got it.
I would recommend, if necessary, use whatever you have, inspiration or otherwise. If we've
I
got it.
burnt it on the history check. I don't think I have inspiration. Can't get bardic inspiration myself. So.
Reminder that my chat can affect things as well.
Good luck.
Psycho, you saint.
Inspiration to Lexa. You can spend it now to give yourself advantage.
It didn't matter.
Yes, it really didn't. Enjoy your reality breaking apart at the start of your next turn, Lexa!
Good times.
Is what I would say.
Hmm.
But you forget who you're near.
No.
It's not you who's going to be taking it. Because fate changed. Fate reversed onto one individual, onto Silas himself. What?
No.
Silas looks at you, Lexa, and around him the same sigils of a card. The fake card. Fate! Fate was cultivated from Silas! I bring! I once ruin upon you all! All of it! I will bring it! I will not rest until all of you die! All of you are nothing but waste to me!
Also, our friend has not gone yet.
No, he hasn't. And I'm so glad you pointed that out. As he just turns and looks, raises a hand, and clenches it into a fist. All these knights need to make Constitution saving throws. As they all fail and they burst into flame, the smell of hellfire.
Fist bump from afar.
Pretty much.
And it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts to melt into blood, a pool of it, and transform into a crimson red door, which will be determined by a red box.
Okay.
When I find the box drawing tool,
That is such a mood.
It'll be within the lighting stuff.
I just found it.
Yay.
Has box. It's very thin.
Books.
But this door.
Actually, we're gonna change this too. We're gonna change it to a different one. But yeah, keep rocking. Kalara.
Hey, it's your non-binary person. Kilara is seeing this and is very confused. They don't fully understand magics. But what they do understand is hitting people in the face really, really hard with things. And so they're gonna say,
One way or another, we're going to put an end to this and get on with our boy.
and they're gonna hurl their boomerang once more. Is there anything I can add to this just to make sure? Precision attack. I'm gonna add a D8 of precision attack using a superiority die called sharpened, or no, precision. It's just literally called precision attack. So I'll mark off 1, which will add a D8 to this attack. 23. So D8 is 29 to hit.
You watch as he takes a reaction to try and cast shield. He does successfully, but you push through it. That throw from your bestial throw form breaks through the shield. It shatters.
12 damage. Not a whole lot. But it hits. And with this one, I'm going to do a second hit as it rebounds. And I'm going to step in front 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How am I looking after taking multiple fireballs?
You're looking rough. You are looking
Mhm.
like you are singed in different parts of your hair.
Mhm.
The smell of burnt hair permeates the room, permeates around you.
Mhm.
Your body is singed, blackened in some places. It's bad. You're not looking too hot.
So before I take this second attack, um, I'm going to use a bonus action to drop this form back to my regular form. Choose side. Boom. And yeah, I just let the shifted form, the were hyena, drop, and I'm going to take this next attack with armor torn up, everything else like I'm looking all beat up, and I just hurl it once more. And I will do a sharpshooter.
Ooh. That's risky.
It is risky, and it fails.
It bounces off his shield. You thought you got
Mhm.
it. And
I
it
was hoping.
clatters at the ground before you, having lost momentum.
Mm-hmm. Keelar is going to kneel down on top of it and just kind of grabbing at it, breathing heavily.
Take him.
And that's where I'll end my turn.
This is ridiculous.
He looks outside the window.
There's no saving this plane. I've already enacted it.
He looks back at all of you.
I hope you're taking pride in the fact that you have sullied my plans. But I think that it is permanent. That you, one of you, doesn't go anywhere.
He points at Kilara.
Yay.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Or be caught in a time loop.
I'm going to use a superiority die on this.
Please.
2 superiority die for superior willpower. I only have 4 things that I can do with my superiority die. This is one of them. You make an intelligence, a wisdom, or a charisma saving throw. You can expend 1 superiority die to add it to the roll. You can use this feature only before you learn if it succeeded or failed. So I burn it, and you said wisdom?
Yep.
I don't even think anything could save that.
One thing
Believe it or
can.
not.
One
Hey,
thing can.
Kilara.
Yeah.
You see a light. A faint blue light surround you.
Oh,
As the
okay.
magic is trying to take hold of you and trap you in a loop.
Uh-huh.
And you hear one word. Ruin. And the magic
Ruin?
disappears. And it's right behind you is where you hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
turn towards the noise and you see Silas has not only the fake card in front of him,
Mm-hmm.
but the ruin card as well.
Oh.
Oh shit.
What? It's impossible. There's two gods?
Kilara doesn't know quite what to do with that. Just kind of looking back. Yeah.
Silas looks like mystified eyes. Whatever is there, it's struggling to fight against whatever this magic is. Belza?
Oh. Do I reroll? I'm confused.
Nope. The effect was denied. It was dispersed.
Oh.
Dispelled, even. It is nothing. Just like the ruin card is.
Okay.
Gonna run up to Silas and looking at these chains. Is there any way that I can pull him free without, horribly injuring him?
Maybe.
The dumbass, I'm gonna do the only thing I can do. Rage out and try to pull him away.
Your anger swells. Roll an athletics check at advantage.
Mark it down. $27.
Belza, you
Yes.
grip the chains. Your hands singe and burn from the magic that surrounds it. And you hear in your head, "Darling, you're gonna need to make another deal for this one."
What do you want now? This is fucking over. Uranus, what else do you want?
This isn't Yermis speaking. This is Asmo.
I know!
Favor for a favor, honey. You'll find your bag a letter. Deliver it. I think you can guess who you need to deliver it to.
Fine!
Not read the... What? You
Fine!
dare interrupt me? Again! You did it again. I'll take a fine, but no, I take it begrudgingly despite my doomed nature. As you watch the chains go red in your hands, red hot, you burn and break the magic with your fair physical strength. Silas slumps into your arms.
Hey, buddy. I will take the rest of my movement, which is another 20 feet. Start taking him back. 20. Okay, bud. I got you. I've got you.
No, you don't.
Fuck you!
Yermis flies at the top of the stairs and lands on them.
Kind of looking over a key. Clear the way!
Oh,
Big
I'm
old
not
red.
done yet. All four of his hands point towards you, Belza. You're a strong one, aren't you? Let's see how hardy you are protecting that which you seek. And he's gonna make 4 Eldritch Blast attacks at you. Armor class.
17.
First hit. Second miss. Third miss. Fourth hit. He's laughing at you maniacally. Please, Dad, withstand. Go ahead, be the wall that you are. You're taking 14 points of damage. Force.
As her Armor of Agathis actually takes most of it. She keeps trucking on.
What is this? Kixora, your turn.
So, fun little thing considering distance-wise. I need him to make a dex save, because I'm casting Tidal Wave on his ass.
I'm gonna burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
Alright, you're still taking half this damage then.
8. You think your little water will push me away?
And he's just gonna kind of worth a shot, but there's still other things. And she's going to intentionally fly towards him, and I'm going to burn one of my wild shapes to empower my spores.
What?
And she's just gonna grin.
He got a nat 20 on the con save. Key?
Yeah, Spores won't do anything, but it's just a moment of he's gonna have a bit of a fun time on trying to actually do damage to her at this point.
You know what? He reaches out towards Key with a spell attack. 16.
Does not get through the armor.
Yeah. What is magic? Lexa.
You might be muted.
No, I'm just
Okay.
walking forward, enjoying the madness.
Okay.
Just kind of that calm look. It's like, what is magic? It's just like, it's the thing that you have that we also have. And it's why we say that eventually you're going to end up in the ruin that you are. Nothing. In the meantime, you could always do something else if you really wanted to.
Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't you dare.
Do what?
You know what you bitch.
Is actually, I'm gonna use something I haven't used yet. So we're gonna do enthralling performance. It kind of cranks up the abilities and such of the command, allow me to use command as a bonus action for a minute every turn without burning spell slots. And pretty much just as a bonus action comes like, you could always just kneel. Wisdom save. Because it kind of melds in this hybrid of like common and infernal.
You watch as his form buckles and shakes. His legs almost go and start to bend, but then he stands straight. I will not kneel to you. So he's going to use the legendary action. I say die. My last 9th level spell.
Oh no.
Roll. Nothing.
I know.
Power word. Kill.
Alright. Probably with a moment just stands there. The form shifts back to normal. And as it shifts back to normal, falls in a heap.
Satisfaction.
You'll probably hear a scream, a primal scream of grief and rage.
Okay, Laura.
Yeah. You'll hear that paired. Kilara's looking a bit rough, but this is their family. And you'll see them rip off the remainder of what their metal, the armor is. You'll see them kind of grab with their claws through the chain links of their chainmail. And first time ever, rage. And yes, I did multi-class. I am 1 level of barbarian, and I'm going to rage as a bonus action and literally grab at the chain and just pair Belza's grief and hatred filled furious roar with my own and shred it. Basically, just rip this whole thing off and run forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and come crashing down with strikes with the with Wojciech.
Make your attack roll.
And I will pump into that because I don't know. A precision attack with a D8. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I will do that with a D8, spending one of my superiority die. It's a 6 to be an 18.
It's enough. He's not going to cast shield. He's hurt you. He's scarred all of you.
And I will. Boom. 13 plus rage damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is my first
Let's
time
just
doing
say
this on this character, so
+2.
+2. So 15 bludgeoning damage. I just come crashing down with it on top of his shoulder or something, and then I do an upswing exactly the same way. And this one, I have only 1 superiority die, so I hope it fucking hits. Oof, probably not.
It does. Right on the dot.
Upswing. 13 damage. And just
As you wail
roaring out
into
as I do
this,
this. Mhm.
into this form, you see that every wailing that you do, his body is turning into mist and not reforming. My time and job here are done. We'll see each other again, I'm sure. Belza.
Cowardly asshole!
And what of it?
I'll find you and I will tear your heart out and give it as an offering to Asmodeus himself.
The laughter echoing through the church.
My turn.
It is your turn.
Yes.
Up and gently set Silas alongside my sister. Crack my neck and wail into him.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't standing for this shit.
As she shouldn't.
Reckless.
Ooh. What is that crit for?
Don't worry about it.
That is a
For
good
now.
question.
It's almost as if Silas took the brunt of a super powerful spell and had to roll a wisdom save at the start of his turn, which is almost
About that.
Yeah.
Belza, you hit both strikes.
And I'll choose to set this off on him. Full charge.
First hit, success, full charge, 40 damage.
Second is just the regular damage.
Mm-hmm. Dealing 19 plus 2 at a total of 21.
Mm-hmm.
As you lift, you take a swing with rock bottom, and then you lift it up again, Its charging electricity courses through the bone and metal. As you bring it down, you are forced back 10 feet, but your explosion permeates on the form of Yermis. As he is just no longer there. There's nothing but mist.
And looking
And
over,
on the wind, you hear, I brought ruin.
looking over at Kilara. Grab her!
Yeah, Kilara is still enraged and is going to just grab a handful of Lexa and just bolt.
I'll grab Silas. Through the door. Grab the key, unlock, through the door.
Alright. I'm gonna say it's been fun, y'all, but I think it's time for me to get out of the DM seat. Honey,
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to bring back Silas.
I think it's time for me to take the mic.
Hmm.
As we're gonna swap.
Everybody's changing. I'm scared.
Oh, it's fine. Don't
Oh,
worry about it.
please.
And I think Silas needed
We're
to as
just.
well.
I think he
tall.
does too.
Alright.
You're like freaking huge.
I
And
am
before
huge.
anybody
I'm the big man
asks,
on campus.
over the table, we had some information of what was going to happen. We did not know full details of anything.
Mm-hmm.
So there is something we're going to do, though, before we wrap up for the night,
Mm-hmm.
which is why I needed the mic back.
It's yours.
I know. Pardon me as we make a few edits because lots of shit happened.
You can say that again.
What? No, it's only been what, 4 sessions?
Ish.
Roughly.
3 or 4 sessions of craziness. Let's see. The den, that's what we want. And let's make a change here.
He should be able to
And
shift.
where is our shiny new stylus? As you guys head back into the den, slamming the door behind you, I assume
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aiko is already kind of there and just looks and it's just like, you. Wait.
Aiko!
No, 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 no.
Kilara's gonna bring Lexa up to probably to the counter, someplace or a table or something. Going to set Lexa up there.
Do something, do something, do something.
What do you think I can fucking do?
See?
Sweetie, I gave you really clear fucking orders. There was a plan. You didn't do it. We might still be able to do something. Might. But it's out of my hands.
What do we need?
Let's let her rest here. We need to take a walk. As she's gonna go behind the counter, pull out her key rings. Or actually, before she does this, in a very somber approach, she was going to be like, "You got the last keys, yeah?"
Key looking over. Yeah. And probably just holding out her own key.
And she'll collect them before properly going as you guys are going to take a trip back to a very familiar destination. And this actually leads to a good bonus question. How is Silas in this moment? Is Silas still unconscious, or are we just dealing with a party of 3?
Oh no, you left him behind, everyone! How could you?
I'm probably still
Surprise, bitch!
I'm probably still carrying him like princess style. Also, we got the shiny new token. Why use that one?
I forgot where it is.
It's literally the same token that you've been using for regular Silas. It's shifting.
Oh. Shit. Easy fix.
I will say for that part at least, if Silas is still unconscious, Aiko will probably go behind the bar, find a potion, and down, like, literally just like drink. There we go. We get Silas back up. And Silas, welcome back to not insanity.
He looks up.
Hey,
Sorry.
buddy.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're
As
home.
he's saying this, you probably have Pixie just pretty much hugging his forehead more than anything else, just like, glad to have you back.
So Belza looks very different than what he remembers.
He doesn't care.
Hey, buddy.
He's just know that he's caused it all. It's all his fault. And he breaks down.
Belza will break down with them, just the stress, the loss.
Important
Probably
question
with
for the
that.
DM.
Yes.
Is Lexa dead?
We're gonna get to that.
Okay. Because that's kind of important in the moment.
I will say for your character's concept,
Mhm.
she's dead.
Okay. I think at that point, while everyone's talking, Kilara's probably, like hearing like I can't do anything right now, but we have to go someplace. Like Kilara's probably right now just kind of holding onto Lexa and like kind of cleaning up and putting the hair back and just, they haven't really like cried or anything. And I think that they're trying really hard to hold it back, but they can't help it. There's these tears running down their cheeks, and they're trying to hide it away from everybody else, but they're just, yeah. They're not wiping it away, they're just hiding their face.
Yeah. I'm trying to find one particular map and it is not coming, and it's like, motherfucker.
Which one do you need?
I need the council room.
Should be within the Elder's Den alternate rooms.
Den, door locations. Found it. But yeah, you guys mourn, and if anything, Aiko, seeing what's going on, will probably kneel down and give you all a hug, tails curling around. It's like, I know this isn't what you planned. I know this isn't what you intended. But right now, we are on a very tight clock. And we need to go.
Let's go. And I'll carry Silas with us and just start heading off.
He
Just
will.
look back for a moment. Don't worry, sissy.
He will.
We're getting help.
Silas will push against Belza to show that he can walk for himself, but he's wobbly.
Nope, no time. Let's go.
Fine.
We don't have time for your wobbly full legs.
As the doors opened up to the council room, as you see that compared to what it was when you first arrived there, it has now been completely changed and rearranged. The once circular desks now more like little pedestals in their own right. almost all of them having a golden key inserted into their little pedestals. As you just see her focused walking around, inserting keys one by one, until finally she gets to the last one, and you see the silhouette of the den appear at the front of the room with a gentle bow. Where to? As Aiko doesn't even really respond and walks over to one particular pedestal and turns the key. As you see the manifestation of the den melt away into a door that opens to some dark woods. We have a meeting. Which leads to where we close our season. These dark woods, as the sun is slowly starting to fade on the horizon. Snow falling as the breath can just barely be seen. With the last words going through the mind, you started as ruin, you will end in ruin. You will start as ruin and you will end in ruin. And finally die. As Lexa snaps upright in these woods. Alone. And with that, that is where we're going to conclude season 1 of Alters Den Adventures.
Fucking cliffhanger!
Oh, us cliffhangers?
Come on. It's well worth it.
Ah! Feels.
Okay, so I lied a little. That we would finish out on a cliffhanger, it turns out. So sorry.
Fuck your happy ending. I took it away.
Yeah. Oh my god. By the way, just to preface, I got hit with multiple fireballs, and I imagine that I'm covered in this like soot, like you know when somebody's next to an explosion, this like blackened ash and stuff. And I imagine there's just 2 streaks down from the eyes, and their eyes are just kind of a little distant right now. They're just marching. It's like they're in rough shape. Also, their armor is ripped. There's no armor. It's just like fragmented at their waist, just dangling. We're all pretty rough shape after that.
Almost definitely. I'm gonna get in something a little more comfortable.
That sounds nice.
Sorry.
Oh god. And we're gonna have some fun talking about how this chapter went, how it was concluded and such. Probably on Thursday. This has been a long stream, and those of you that have stuck around for the whole thing, thank you so very much.
We appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, you guys have been amazing. And yeah, as you can probably wager from the intro to season, or the hints for season 2, the first thing's gonna be what's gonna become of Lexa. But on top of that, season 2 is gonna be the season of exploration. We have all the keys, so now we get to go exploring.
And I have a fucking errand to do, apparently.
You have an errand to do.
I'm a male bitch!
You are the male bitch! But yeah, stream team, I will fill you guys in on some of the details outside of stream. We'll talk a little bit afterwards. But before we
I can't wait
do
for our
that,
next Twitch Talks moment.
I'm sure.
God.
Also, another
There
little
is-
funny tidbit.
Yeah.
Belza didn't let him finish who she has to give that letter to, but it's the same moment of, I think she knows already.
She assumed it's like addressed, like any sane fiend would.
Obviously.
Nah, it's too easy.
It just has dick butt on the front of the envelope. Good luck guessing.
Dear Belza, really?
Been follow one simple instruction. I swear.
You have one job.
You had one job, and you fucked it up.
As Luna, we're gonna leave them off with 2 things as soon as my internet decides to not be a bitch. And
Yep.
Luna, I need your help finding one of these things. Because I do want to give one bonus teaser about who they're going to see. And to be fair, Luna, I don't think I've told you this part. But you'll probably have a good hunch of what we're doing. But I need you to find me one token picture.
Uh-huh.
Find it! Work!
I'm gonna
Damn,
have to
alright.
scroll back. Wow!
I know!
Leave us in suspense, anyways. But
Actually, I'm gonna make a
anyways.
new one for him because he deserves it.
Yeah. In the meantime, the only thing we're gonna do while Luna is trying to hunt for this picture for me, the sweet gem of a soul,
Okay.
at least as a starting point, so we can show the audience. Oh damn it, internet is being such a dick. Anyway,
Also, surprise!
the
I am
last
also
thing
a
I wanted-
co-DM.
Oh, that's right. You can just drop it. So drop it whenever you find it.
I was a co-DM at one point. Oh wait, still am. Oh wait, I
And then
was
I
the
killed
DM.
The last thing, though, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and non-binary pals,
Hi. It's me.
the Altar's Den is officially open for business.
We'll return next time.
As the Discord is officially live and open to the public. We will properly share the links through social media and post them on Twitch, but if you have stuck around this long, have fun diving on into the show. We'll be continuing to update and evolve things as we, get into the rest of this week. But yeah, we look forward to seeing you all Thursday for our game night. And we look forward to having some D&D talks in the near future.
It's
What's up,
broken.
Luna? What's broken?
I can't make handouts.
No!
Shit's broken.
Broke it. I
Just
left it
broken.
broken.
Why'd you leave it broken?
I made a really awesome handout, and that was it. It was like, we're done. Fuck you.
I guess so.
Hold on, let me see what I can
Well-
do here. Stop being broken. There we go.
Oh, did it fix itself?
I had to take it by the fucking balls, but yes.
Luna,
well,
stop
that's nice.
breaking things.
As Luna's getting this picture set up, I'll just clarify. Our first person that we have to go visit in season 2.
The
Of
goose.
course, I get the stupid paper image of death.
What is a goose?
The goose is loose.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goose.
Is that gentleman? And sadly, the paper's being a dick.
Did you right click
So
and tell it to load?
I still have a lovely paper of nothing. Let's try this. Of course. You know what? I know, it sucks. It hurts my soul. Oh well. I'll just leave it at this. If you want to see it, come check the den. And worst case scenario, we'll make sure to show it off on Thursday. For all I know, my computer just be pooped.
Ooh.
But with that in mind, guys, the Altars of Altars Den would like to say thank you for watching. Thank you for being a lovely audience and supporting everything. Until Thursday, be good, do good, lots of love, and we will see you guys very soon.
Bye bye.
Pride, love you. Mwah.
Bye bye.